저는 제 오디오야.
아 그래?
그러니까 저는 오디오가 필요가 없잖아요.
아 오케이.
이게 마이크 그거예요.
아
잠깐만요. 테스트를 한번 해봐야 될 것 같아요. 한번 OBS 한번 봐주시겠어요?
올라가.
되네요. 마이크는 이거니까.
소리 좀 줄이자. 미쳤네.
네. 되나요?
소리 다 들리면.
스트림에서 지금 마이크 나가고 있거든요.
스트림하고 있어. 마이크 들림?
이제는 에코도 없어진 것 같아요.
그래? 아주 좋아.
마이크 체크 1, 2, 1, 2.
들림 거기서? 이어폰에.
제가 볼륨을 너무 낮게 해놔서 좀 올릴게요.
내가 말을 한다. 오늘은 방송 상태가 아주 좋고 렉이 하나도 안 걸리니까 기분도 좋고.
네, 이제 에코 없어졌어요.
Wait, someone added me. 이게 얘네 정글러인가 보다.
오케이.
Terra, he's the jungler from Earthquake. 네. Done what? Oh, real? My mouse is on top of remove. 알겠습니다. 이 정도면 됐어.
Last check 1, 2, 1, 2. 왜
들려?
마이크가 안 되지?
안 들려? Are you sure you can't hear?
가나다. 형 거는 잘 돼요.
네 거는.
지금 딜레이 기다리고 있어요. 돼요. 이제 잘 돼요.
좋아. 아주 좋아. 마이크 미치장까지.
Chains
All right, we're back. Everyone's ready? All right. Yep. All right. So this is the losers bracket semi-finals between Spicy Chicken Noodle and Earthquake. So over here, everyone is secured at least third place, which is $300 in
Uh huh.
cash. I'm not sure what the second place and first place prizes are, but I heard that the first place prize was $1,000. Very
I
tempting.
believe that it was around $500 for the
500
second place.
for
Yes.
second place. Nice. So we have an Olaf ban. Olaf been a very hot pick these days because of the dive potential that he has with his ghost and in what do you call it synergy with his ultimate, which is no
Any?
CC.
Yes. Yes. I forgot the ultimate name, but we'll be right back, and then I
We
can
don't need
just
the
go
ultimate name.
Google.
Who cares? Just, he turns red. He gets very angry. He holds his breath for too long or something. Maybe that's purple. Anyway, we've got Mordekaiser band and a
Uh-huh.
Vladimir band. So we see a lot of
Oh,
top lane bands.
I found it as an ulti name, Ragnarok.
Ragnarok, yes, that's the
Yes.
one. There's a game called Ragnarok, which I did not play though. Anyway, we see a lot of top lane bans. Jace can potentially go top lane. Vladimir, a popular top lane
Hmm.
carry pick.
And
Olaf,
also mid in the last few
exactly. Yep.
games.
So flex pick along with
Uh-huh.
Vladimir, and we see a Talon. We see the Talon sniping ban against Dongan. So they played last week against the Talon and gave away 20 kills, which he hard carried. But I don't think they respected the Jinx that hard carried game. Well, not as effective in game two, but hard carried game three.
Yes, yes. So, for the first pick, what do you think will be picked? Just give it a little guess.
I would probably expect a support pick in the form of Braum or Alistar,
Hmm.
which hides away their team concept, or maybe a strong jungler because Terath is such a great jungle, so they might want to take away the
Mm,
Echo or
okay.
the Gragas, which is going to contribute a lot to the mid-game team fights with their zoning potential and disengage. And
Both
they're
of
taking
the
some time.
strongest supports are open right now, so
Hmm
I'm pretty sure.
And we see a
Oh.
Blitzcrank. So Blitzcrank was picked in game three last week as well,
Hmm.
which he won bot lane by himself. He picked some
Yes,
great
that's
hooks
true.
onto the Thresh, which people think is not that great. But when you pick a support, when you have the wave advantage, you're going to win the damage trade anyway.
And also, we've seen some numerous cases where Blitzcrank pulled the actual
The
dealers.
Corki.
Yes,
Yeah,
Corki last time, and then he actually won the game.
exactly. So a first pick Blitzcrank, not very conventional, and looks like Girthquake is going to take away the Jinx
Mm.
and picks a Leona to respond
Seems
to
like
the
they're just throwing
Blitzcrank.
away a very nice, support, such as like Braum and Alistar.
I think they put a lot of trust into Guanub, who played
Hmm.
that
Okay.
great. He was like Mad Life last week. I've never seen him play that well before. So, instead of taking the meta picks, they have chosen to
Go with the
deny the
comfort.
Jinx and hide their composition
Ah,
in the
okay.
form of Leona,
Yes,
so they
yes.
can kind of soft counter the Blitzcrank with a tanky support from Leona and take away the Jinx from Keyword. And we see a Nautilus and Diana hover. So Tongan Lee, this is the third time, potentially his third time on Diana. All his games haven't been that great. He hasn't had that much impact on the game. Maybe we'll see the teleport that comes out from him. And this is a Nautilus jungle, I think. Or it
I
could be a top lane
I
Nautilus.
am not sure about this Nautilus
So
pick.
Nautilus is a flex pick in the top jungle and support roles. Not
Uh-huh.
seen very often in the jungle because of the rise of more aggressive junglers and need for early game pressure. However, we see a Blitzcrank, which is probably going to the support lane, so we can safely assume that Nautilus is going to go to the top lane.
Don't you think by going Diana, there will be very lack of damage unless they go a very damage dealing top laner such as Gangplank?
Maybe, but we'll have to see. We'll
Yeah.
see from the next two picks. So, the LeBlanc coming out again.
Uh-huh.
LeBlanc won her lane last time.
Yes, that's true.
Except against a Talon, but I think LeBlanc played all three games last week.
Mm-hmm.
He showed a great performance and ability to pick off the enemy. So it is the same matchup, Diana versus LeBlanc. And
The
last time
match
I went,
where LeBlanc
yeah,
lost, Talon just played
yeah,
way too well.
yeah. So this is a rematch of game one of last week between Girth Gaming and Spicy Chicken Noodle.
Uh-huh.
And that game, LeBlanc came out ahead, and Diana was so far behind with 8 deaths and didn't have any impact on the game at all.
I was talking to Fury about Caitlyn's pick
Uh-huh.
nowadays in solo queue,
Uh-huh.
Fury from Samsung,
Yep.
and he was just
Great
like
ADC.
saying that his Caitlyn's damage at the end game it's
Hmm.
just too low.
It's too low, even
Yes,
with the range and the
yes,
armor
yes,
penetration.
because
Oh.
even with her mobility, her
Uh-huh.
skills just don't provide enough
Yeah.
damage.
There is the saying that
Hmm.
you should just auto attack twice instead of using Caitlyn's
Yes,
Q in the late game
yes.
because it doesn't
Hmm.
scale very well. And we see a Wukong picked
And a possible Renekton or a Gnar.
or a we have no idea. It's a Renekton pick
Oh.
locked in. So Renekton to go up against the fairly weak laner in the form of Wukong. Wukong's power spike is at level 2 as everybody knows, and then kind of falls up until level 6.
Hmm.
It's a very aggressive top lane pick from Girthquake Gaming, and
Yes.
Terath, the star jungler of Girthquake Gaming, have picked up Gragas. So Gragas is going to have huge pressure on the mid lane against Diana at all stages of the game, actually. He
I really like blue team's comp right now. It's just, comfort picks
uh-huh.
and very good at initiate.
They've got really good initiate on almost like 3.5.
Yeah,
Let's say count
and
Blitzcrank as a half, so
and in this
Wukong can jump
tournament,
in.
I don't think too much damage is needed to actually fight in the late game. So
Uh-huh.
it's just the matter of how they, engage and disengage.
Hmm.
And there's not much difference if you just deal, 100 more damage. So it's a pretty good pick, I think.
All right, so spicy chicken noodle. They've gone for another dive composition there, as they've shown throughout the series, the tournament, and there is almost no peel
Hmm.
for Girthquake Gaming. They have got the Gragas ultimate, however, they probably want to use that to split up the enemy team or pull the Caitlyn in, as they
Yeah.
do like the AoE Lee Sin ultimate. But if they get off the Leona ult onto Diana, while she does not have a Zhonya's Hourglass, they can burst her down before anything can happen with the
Yes.
LeBlanc.
And that's why LeBlanc's so important in this
Hmm.
game. We just
Yes,
have to
it's
see
going to
how
be
it
another
goes.
battle of the mid laners. So we have criticized Era about his early game jungling
Yes.
and throughout the tournament. So what do you think about his Nautilus pick?
As Nautilus is not one of the fastest junglers
Yep,
in the game.
he did receive a buff. He
Oh
received
yes,
multiple buffs, yeah, but still not
but
the fastest
still,
jungler,
he's
yeah.
pretty slow
Yeah,
compared to something like Olaf.
yes.
You know,
Oh, Olaf.
Olaf is so
I played
fast at
Olaf
jungling.
jungle the other day. It was
Hmm.
my first time. Oh my god, he like decimates the jungle. He's like,
Yeah, I believe that he can finish the jungle in 240 seconds. In season 2.
in season 2. Oh god.
Yes, but that doesn't really matter
Uh
nowadays.
huh.
But still, I think Ira is a very slow jungler, so it
Hmm.
kind of suits his needs.
Yep. So he's looking for the
Hmm.
impactful level 6 ganks,
Yes.
and if needed, he can counter gank with
Hmm.
his triple CC's kit.
And just by looking at their comp, I don't think they have to really rush the early game and
Hmm.
then utilize Caitlyn's power in pushing towers
Hmm.
and just pick them out.
So bot lane is going to be very important again. However,
Hmm.
Blitzcrank's not going to be able to be very
Much,
aggressive against the
yes.
Leona.
Hmm.
However, if he does get a pick onto Jinx, Caitlyn can put down a trap to chain on the CC, put him in place, and do as much damage as you can while staying out of range of Leona.
Hmm. Yes. And just the Jinx, it's just such a safe pick every
Jinx, yeah.
time. Yes.
Hmm. It's going to be pretty hard for Jinx to stay alive this game, though. We've got Wukong, you've got Nautilus Slow, you've got a high damage Diana, and you've got, even if you get away, you've got the ace in the hole from
Yes,
Caitlyn.
that's true. And I'm not sure what Wukong will go for, a fully tank or a one item for cores.
I expect Wukong to go for the commonly taken either the Tiamat or the Black Cleaver build,
Oh yeah.
similar to how Renekton builds as a Juggernaut, which can initiate
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
tank for the team. And if he gets a knockup onto multiple people, that's a team fight right there. Diana can chain CC onto the LeBlanc or
Yep, that is
Jinx
true.
and get rid of all threats.
And we are 15 seconds away from just going into the game right now. So,
Hmm. Hold on tight. So we haven't seen Renekton or Wukong at all. Wait, we've seen Renekton once, right?
hmm,
Yeah. So we haven't seen Wukong at all this tournament. So I'm gonna keep a close eye on him
Wukong is very strong
at
early.
level 2.
Yes, at level 2
At only level 2.
because of the EQ.
Yes.
EQ combo kind of hurts a lot.
Hmm. All right,
But the
let
thing is, if you just EQ,
uh-huh.
there's no more damage dealing skills.
Exactly.
So you just kind of have to get the right timing. But that right timing's, pretty hard to get unless you're a super, good player. So
Mhm.
we'll just have to see how Hoot GG plays out.
Mhm. And the top laner of Spicy Chicken Noodle has been a very underwhelming this series.
Hmm.
He hasn't shown the best mechanics. He got a double kill onto the Elise and Darius last game.
Yes,
Whoa,
yes.
what is that icon on top of Caitlyn's head?
I didn't see it.
Oh, you missed it. There was this cool as like Ubisoft icon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll show you again when it comes up.
I love Ubisoft.
You like
Hmm.
Ubisoft? Ubisoft's like
Nice game makers.
Assassin's Creed Unity says something about that. Nice bug
Oh,
makers.
they've been spotted by a ward
Uh-huh.
and
Looking for
uh
the catch onto Wukong. Gregor says he'll drink you under the table.
well, they have two wards near mid, so and three. They know they're coming right
Hmm.
now, so
So Nautilus and Spotter, they get a board down onto the blue buff of Earthquake Gaming. Kaylin being a little bit up close. LeBlanc gets off a jump, and they aren't able to. Nautilus is able to put down his CC. LeBlanc making an aggressive recall in the middle of the enemy jungle, and everyone's splitting up apparently. Thank you very much for the drinks. So they're aggressing into the red side jungle, and maybe they. Oh wait, LeBlanc canceling the TP, the recall of Wukong. He still hasn't realized there's a ward over there, and Renekton may get a lead in the top lane.
if he burns his teleport right now,
That
it's
is gonna be a
going
big
to
waste,
hurt a
right?
lot.
I hope he doesn't.
I think he'll make it in time,
Yep.
yes.
Both top laners deciding not to take the early jungle start.
But the thing is, Wukong will reach level 2 later than Renekton right now.
Nope. He hasn't
Are
missed a
you
single
sure?
EXP.
Okay.
He got there in time. Alright, so here we go. The game begins.
No, because
Top lane, trading some love
because
taps.
Renekton just pushes a lot, so
Okay.
compared to
If Renekton
Wukong.
decides to push, yes.
Hmm.
Gotta keep my eyes on the Blitzcrank as well. He's made some great plays
Do
throughout
you
this
think
tournament.
the flask is good on Wukong?
Flask, I do not have Wukong actually.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I used to play Wukong a lot, and
Really?
he is kind of mana hungry a
Oh
few
wow,
times.
Wukong taking that aggressive trade onto Renekton. Renekton ignoring and taking out the minions that hits level 2 first. Level 2 hit first for the bottom lane of Earthquake as well, and mid lane. So all lanes being pushed in. So Nautilus is he's probably gonna ignore this and decide to push. LeBlanc getting down some nice harass onto Diana. Diana less than half HP.
And LeBlanc just using that lane very well because
Uh-huh.
he knows that Diana can't actually
Nautilus
get
coming in
in.
for a gank with the red buff. Doesn't do anything. Hooks the
Oh,
wrong
nice
way. Gets
dodge.
chained down. Nothing happens. Gets bursted down. But he did burn a lot of LeBlanc's mana, which was going to give Diana a free lane almost. Look, LeBlanc has no mana left.
Yes. I think that was
Nautilus
a
moving.
bit too aggressive by
Uh-huh.
LeBlanc and just not actually.
Oh wait, there's been a hook onto Jinx. Jinx didn't use any summon spells. And Leona is able to stun
Oh, and it
disengage
seems
very
like in the
quickly.
jungle,
Uh-huh.
Gragas
Fin-
just kind of got out of position right
uh-huh.
now, and
Nautilus has no mana for a hook, and Wukong came back for support. I think Earthquake Gaming can, what do you call it, aggress onto blue up
mhm.
more strongly, but Gragas decides not
But the
to.
thing is, LeBlanc doesn't have enough mana right now,
Exactly.
so
But the top laners, anyway, they decide not to aggress,
yeah.
and Gragas
If the fight
retires.
went longer, the mid laners would had to, come over to the jungle side, but
Yep.
it didn't happen.
Bot lane, playing a Farm Fest. Caitlyn, what do you call it? Kira keeping up in terms of CS this time around. So there isn't much of a CS differential between the ADCs like we saw last game. Where
Oh,
Wukong he
and
almost been taking out his flash out. Renekton making the plays. He could have. No. Anyway, he takes it safe and is able to force Wukong back home.
I think he's trying to trick the Renekton by using his W, but it's not working like the mind game.
Uh huh. Hoot GG hasn't shown the most flashiest mechanics. You can actually use the
Hmm.
clone
Hmm.
to absorb Renekton's W stun, but Renekton, sorry, D's nips, too good for it. It's not gonna fall for it. And LeBlanc is able to push the lane, but Diana is actually ahead in CS after she takes these minions. LeBlanc's gonna go home, or not. Bot lane again, they've taken the Caitlyn pick, but they're not shoving the wave. They're not pressuring the tower as Caitlyn's good at doing with a long range.
Yes, that's true. He needs to keep the pressure onto Jinx
Hmm
by yeah.
Need to force the mana out of Jinx, so she has
Yes.
to use her rockets to respond
Hmm.
to
The
push from
damage
Caitlyn.
trade,
Yeah,
yes. And it seems like the both jungler is at the
bot lane.
bot
There's a
side,
ward.
so
Nautilus. Exhaust comes down onto Jinx, gets a hook down onto Jinx, gets the passive, roots her in place, knocks her up with the
you
rocket
just have
punch.
to keep watching.
Caitlyn takes.
Oh,
Whoa!
nice
Another
pull by
great hook from
Blitzcrank.
Guano. Come on, flash forward, gets the first blood onto Caitlyn. Leona puts the stun down, has the net out of the way, but Gragas puts down the body slam and smacks her in the head. Renekton TP down. Wukong didn't trade, couldn't follow because he used the TP in the top lane. Nautilus has a flash out, hooks back into the Renekton for some reason. However, he has to disengage because there's too many champions left alive on the side of Girthquake. So they get first blood onto Caitlyn. However, they lose two champions instead of one.
I think Diana needs to be very careful here.
LeBlanc
Oh
is
wait,
out of
yeah,
mana.
my bad.
Oh wait,
Oh, and
flashes
Diana's
and
actually
uses the
going
R,
in.
and uses the R again. Gonna get the trade kill, and all summons out of mid lane. Alright, this is gonna
Well,
get very
in the
volatile.
end,
Mhm.
it was better for
Diana,
Diana.
because she shoved the wave in
Yes,
and
that's true.
caused the minion loss on to LeBlanc. Wukong almost gets the top tower. I don't think this is worth it though. So Renekton picks up a kill in the bot lane. But Caitlyn was able to pick up first blood, so had the money to buy a BF sword, whereas Jinx could only afford a
Oh, and
pickaxe. Oh
Renekton
my god,
actually.
Renekton is going to get a solo kill onto the top lane. Wukong very low, only at 76 HP. Chugging down on the potion, is he going to get away?
In three,
2,
two,
1.
one.
Renekton.
Here we go.
Wait, what were we
Oh,
counting
he's
down for?
waiting for
Wait,
the.
whoa!
Oh,
Oh, Jukes, never mind. Gets down
nicely
the
done.
stun and slices and dices up the monkey.
He just wanted to be sure.
Nautilus cleaning up his small wolves that got counter jungled by Gragas earlier in the game. So Diana has hit level 6. She got a kill. She's almost finishing, she's going for her Abyssal Scepter. So once she finishes that, she can actually trade effectively against the LeBlanc and take
Yes,
control of the
yes.
wave. Make aggressive roams. So Caitlyn should be technically should be ahead of the Jinx
Hmm.
because she has a BF sword in comparison to the pickaxe. However, Caitlyn's pulling the wave too hard, I think. But she is putting good pressure. Jinx is being denied off the wave.
Yes, that is good tactic, but I'd like to see some more aggressive plays by bot lane. But if that's what their playstyle
Uh-huh.
is, I'm fine with that too.
Yep. As long as they gain an advantage.
Hmm.
LeBlanc uses her R Mimic. Actually, Diana can actually engage onto this. Has she got a Q cooldown? And LeBlanc is able to dodge with a W. Successfully dodges the W from Renekton using his clone. However, Renekton is way too strong. Got 2 kills and a finished Tiamat. Looks like the top laner of Spicy
He will
Chicken Noodle is
probably
getting
die
dove
to this.
again.
Oh,
Wait.
nice plays by
Oh, wow.
HooGG and
HooGG
a
able
solo
to make
kill.
the plays again to counter the dive.
My
Man,
goodness.
this guy is just... You do not dive HooGG. He will take
Yes.
you down. This guy is specifically made to get dove.
Amazing plays by
The
HooGG.
mind games.
But the thing is, it was a bit greedy dive.
It was a
by,
bit of a greedy dive.
Renekton.
He had no more displacement spells
Hmm.
or movement spells, but he decided to engage. Diana actually misses the Q onto LeBlanc.
And a nice pull by Blitzcrank at bot
Uh-huh.
lane, but
Gets Leona down to less than half HP. If Diana hit the second Q onto LeBlanc, he would have got a solo kill. But he missed it, unfortunately.
the thing about Diana is that she does kind of run out of mana very fast
Yes.
by using her combos.
So blue buff being given over to
Mhm.
Diana. And Nautilus is going up into the top lane to take out the tower. Being very aggressive.
Oh,
Just ignore
and
the crocodile. Use the ultimate. Get some fresh air up there, and he's gonna walk
Gragas is
away.
actually coming
Uh
up.
huh.
So right now, if
Nautilus
they
is able
get
to
the
disengage.
CC,
They
never
take out the
mind.
top tower for free. I've never seen this kind of play before. So Spicy Chicken Noodle being very confident in their plays this game.
But the
I
thing
like it.
is, I think Spicy Chicken Noodle needs to be more aware of the other enemy team's positions,
Uh huh.
and then go for those confident,
Hmm.
actions.
So since they've got lane control
Hmm.
in almost all three of the lanes. So Wukong has picked up a Brutalizer, so he should be able to trade effectively with the Crocodile. Mid
Yes.
lane is winning in CS, bottom lane is also winning in CS, so they should be able to get down the deep wards, take control of Gragas' jungle, deny him the farm,
Hmm.
and then take dragons, and then begin the snowball like you like.
So, I think Wukong's going 2 damage
It
items.
seems like, maybe he's going for, I have no idea actually, yeah. It looks like
Tiamat and
Brutalizer,
a
yeah.
cleave, right?
So looking for the
Cleaver.
split push build against the Renekton,
Hmm.
because Renekton does fall off. Wait, Renekton making an aggressive dive on top lane. We've seen what happens when you dive Hoot GG. However, he's
Oh
got his
my
ultimate.
goodness!
He picks up the trade kill again.
GG!
This means
Who's
Diana's gonna
GG
get.
playing just so well.
Diana's gonna roam bot lane since LeBlanc has been shown top, so they're gonna take the dragon actually. They've got pink ward control of the river, and they're going to burst it down. LeBlanc just recalling in the top lane. So that was not worth. They're gonna give away free dragon for a single kill.
And it wasn't
Uh-huh.
even a trade.
Exactly. Wait, what? No, it was a trade. Wait, TP coming down from Renekton. Great ult from Gragas. Gets the ignite and gets bursted down by Donggun Lee. He's got the kills again. He's getting rolling. However, gets taken out by Renekton. So this is going to be another Renekton versus Diana fight like we had
But the
last
thing
week.
is, they actually forced them out of Dragon right
Uh-huh.
now, so they might be able to take Dragon.
This could be very dangerous because they do not have a jungler on the
Hmm.
side of Girthquake. Wait, but LeBlanc is going to try bursting down. Put down the ignite. Misses the Mimic W. Wukong jumps in, gets the Mimic down, gets flash stunned onto Caitlyn, and Jinx puts an aggressive flash forward, gets the rock missiles down onto Caitlyn, and takes him
Gun
out.
type just playing very well,
Uh-huh.
utilizing her mobility.
Yep. So Spicy Chicken Noodle, they wanted to stall out the dragon because there was no jungle on Girthquake, but then LeBlanc kills the jungler, so you can't fight them with no smite. You lost the only advantage that you had.
Going for the right picks.
So this game is
Pretty
becoming a little
exciting
weird.
right
Yeah.
now.
However, Diana is still ahead, got the 2 kills. But Renekton on 4 kills, this could be a problem.
Hmm.
Wukong is going for the aggressive split push build at the moment. However, that's not going to help him when Renekton is already stronger than you. He's finished off the Hydra already.
It doesn't really matter if he goes damage because he won't be able to kill anyone and get bursted down by LeBlanc.
Hmm. But same goes for Diana.
Yes, that's true.
You don't like damage items on top laners, do you?
No.
I'm not a big fan of it, however,
I
these
do
days.
mind like going one at least core,
Uh-huh.
but just going all like full damage,
Hmm.
I don't really like it.
So what about some days top lane Yasuo?
About that,
Uh-huh.
like the other comps in his team actually supported that pick,
Hmm.
and that's why he was able to
Uh-oh, ult
execute
coming
it.
down on from Leona onto the head of Caitlyn. However, he's gone in too far by himself. He is very tanky. Is he going to get out? However, Girthquake Gaming has the wards and recognizes that there's backup coming for Girthquake.
No teleport by both top laners.
Uh-huh. They're both in use. Renekton still has control of the top lane. Is able to push very aggressively and is ahead by 15 CS. And Caitlyn takes out the tower. Oh no! Blitzcrank almost getting the hook down onto the fat man.
Oh,
Top
and
lane
at
making-
top lane.
Losing trades again. He puts
My
down the ult,
goodness.
flashes out, but is unable to get the trade kill this time. I don't think Renekton's gonna fall for the same trick twice. Blitzcrank
Third
looking
time.
for a hook.
Third time.
Third time, yeah. Humans are an evolving animal. They learn from things. Wait,
I think Wukong's going a bit
gonna
too
go into this?
aggressive right
I think
now.
he just wants to trade. Wait, Renekton used the flash and it's going to get the
What?
return kill.
He could have lived.
Exactly, could have lived.
What?
He was too greedy. He wanted the minions. That's all he wanted.
Wow.
I don't know.
I think he anticipated
Uh-huh.
the death.
Yeah, I think he gave up already. Do not give up, man. Don't let your dreams be dreams. We can see Renekton chatting OMG, LOL. LeBlanc gets the chains down to the Blitzcrank. They hook on the two members of Girthquake, and oh my god, the LeBlanc burst comes down, gets the Leona ultimate onto Diana. Diana's not able to burst anyone, saves the ignite, chain goes down, and Jinx picks up the kill, gets the reset. He's going to chase after the minions in the mid lane and going to take it over. Jinx in the minigun, very fast at taking out towers. So there was a 3 for 0 trade on the side of Girthquake.
And Wukong just getting caught in the middle.
I don't know what Wukong's doing. Ignite comes down from LeBlanc and picks up the kill. Wukong, with the damage that it isn't able to defend the tower very effectively because he's so squishy. Maybe if it was a little bit more tanky, he could have, what do you call it, stalled time for the Caitlyn and Blitzcrank to come back and give him some support. However, he turns into stone. LeBlanc and Leona recalling to get some more wards and items. And a Morello Nomicon plus looks like a Luden's Echo build from LeBlanc.
Well, it can be a Zhonya's.
It could be a Zonya's, it could be a Death Cat. Since the Death Cat recipe has changed.
Yes, yes.
Renekton going to counter jungle the blue buff of Spicy Chicken Noodle. Spicy Chicken Noodle were looking good, however, all of a sudden the game has changed once Renekton joined the team fights. Diana going to queue onto the and meet the crocodile. Alright, here we go. Fight for the blue buff.
Who will get the blue buff?
Steals it away with the W, putting more damage down onto Diana. Blitzcrank puts a pull onto Renekton, however, it's going to help him and get him to the safety of his team. So Renekton able to counter jungle the blue buff. And all he had to do was sacrifice his ultimate for it. Blitzcrank not making the best of hooks over there. He actually helped the Renekton get closer to his team. However, Renekton is very strong right now. Diana took almost half HP from his burst. Diana also going for a Luden's Echo build. Not the standard Zhonya's Hourglass, so he can buy some time for his cooldowns once he jumps in. Leona gets the auto attack Q auto onto the ward, so he can take it out before it disappears from the
We've
brief
seen some
moment.
cases where Diana goes just a bit late of Luden's Echo because the burst just isn't enough in the early phase. Nowadays, going Void Staff is a actual
Skill
trend
shots
too.
missing left and right. However, it doesn't matter. Blitzcrank
And a
misses his
failed
flash over the wall.
flash
And
and a
Jinx
nice
picks up the
ult.
kill from long range. Puts down the ult onto
My
LeBlanc. They're going to
goodness.
re-engage onto this. Graga disengages with the ultimate very well. Puts down the exhaust. And Diana isn't able to take out the carries. Red buff, no, sorry. Heal from Jinx takes down Gragas just as he is taken out by Caitlyn as well. Wukong dies. And this is a killing spree. This is massacre.
Jinx is just getting her passive, get excited all the time.
Nolan took the wall just for fun,
Wow.
taking out his aggression and his frustration of the game. And Jinx has 6 kills all of a sudden. This looks like the opposite of what happened last week. Picking up kills here and there without everyone knowing. So there's a 5k gold lead for Girthquake now. What do you think about this? What can we do?
I am sorry, I'm just fixing my stream right now.
Alright.
Okay. So, Jinx with 6-1-4 right now.
Uh-huh.
I don't think they have a chance anymore. The
It
snowball is
is.
going to just keep going because Wukong doesn't have any tanky items, I told you.
Wukong has to split push. They can't team fight with us. Renekton has transitioned into a Random's Omen. Dragon has spawned, so they're going to look for their second dragon buff of the game. So Wukong will probably have to split push. Renekton doesn't have TP, and neither does Wukong. So since Wukong has the has more physical damage, and they both have lifesteal, so I hope he should be able to split push against them.
The thing about Wukong is that in the early phase he didn't have enough gold to buy the Tiamat, and that's why he actually went the
Fertilizer?
Brutalizer,
Uh-huh.
and that leaded him to just buying a lifesteal.
Blitzcrank gets
for
a hook onto
sustain.
Leona. Leona puts down the slow onto 2 people. And again, you can't get away from double hooks. Gragas puts down the ultimate in the middle of everyone. LeBlanc gets off the chains and distorts out. At least they got the Leona flash. Sorry to cut you off there.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, you're correct.
Yes.
I think. But maybe he could have gone for a pickaxe and a longsword instead of going for the brutalizer.
Or even just stick with Brutalizer and then go tanky
Uh-oh,
items.
Diana being called out, distort and into chains from LeBlanc. Only if Diana had... Oh, Diana gets a 3-man pull from an E skill.
And Jinx comes in, so they won't be
They
able
have to run
to.
away. We're getting interrupted too often. These people fight way too often. They're 1 kill per minute at the moment. Very aggressive and explosive team game. Looks like Girthquake is going to try to siege down the mid lane tier 2. LeBlanc puts down some burst onto the LeBlanc. Nice bait from Wukong. However, he's got almost no... Gets the hook
Oh
onto
my
LeBlanc. LeBlanc has
goodness!
to store out. Ace in the hole, but Wukong picks up the shutdown gold. Picks up 500 gold. Rocket coming down. Oh!
Wow!
That
This
was in the
Jinx just
face.
going ham.
Nautilus knew that was coming.
My goodness. This Jinx needs MVP this game.
If we had MVP awards, yes.
It's either LeBlanc or Jinx.
I say Jinx. It's because he got more kills.
But LeBlanc actually set up the fight
Uh-huh.
for Jinx too, so.
Of course.
Mhm.
Wukong being... He's very sad right now. He can't go to his lane because Diana's taking over all his farm. So he's going to steal a jungler's farm.
And just look at the CS difference by the top laners.
Exactly. There's a 50 CS differential in the top lane. A 40, sorry. Wait, is it 40 or 50?
50, I believe.
Yeah. I can't
It's
math
like
anymore.
100, yeah, 50, yeah.
Yeah.
And around 6.3k gold difference right
Uh-huh.
now, and that's just going to build up more and more.
Nautilus trying to take control of his red jungle. He wants his red buff. He wants to give it over to Caitlyn. Era having another terrible game. He's got 2 deaths and 5 assists.
After
Oh,
getting
that's bad though.
after getting their blue buff, I think
Uh-huh.
they'll rotate to the enemy side's blue buff and then probably make a fight over there.
Renekton already has had a ward on the blue buff. He's
Hmm.
going to invade, while the rest of his team buys some time in the red side jungle. There are already three sweepers on Girthquake.
Oh, and Wukong's coming.
Wukong spots out the blue buff being stolen off by Renekton. Renekton puts down a pink ward very deep inside of Spicy Chicken Noodle's blue jungle. Guano throws out another hopeful hook. Unable to find a target. That was a great pull from him over here next to the getting the
Yes,
pull onto
it was an
LeBlanc.
amazing pull.
Wukong
And
being a little caught out.
Wukong
Dodges the chains from LeBlanc, just takes a little bit of damage. LeBlanc.
almost
And Blue
got
Buff got it
chained.
counted out. Alright.
Hmm.
If Spicy Chicken Noodle can catch Jinx on the way to the top lane. Wait, it's a little bit too slow. They've made a quick rotation to top lane tier 2. They're going to take it out. Wukong jumps there. Is he going to initiate? He's going to ultimate.
But he got
He got
stunned.
chained. Wait, oh, no, he got stunned by Leona. Gets bursted down. Kill taken over by Gragas. On the side, Nautilus unable to do anything. Very sad that his friend had to die.
Mhm.
And Girthquake going to get almost a free top lane tier 2. LeBlanc ults down onto Caitlyn. Wow, Gragas pulls in the Caitlyn straight in the middle of Girthquake. Nautilus unable to hook onto the wall and get out safely. And this looks like an inhibitor turret from Girthquake.
Yes, it is.
Leona with a great ult onto Caitlyn.
By pressuring top, they'll be able to now pressure Baron right now and possibly go for Baron.
They lose all control of their blue jungle this time. Caitlyn still has flash. He could have dodged the Leona ultimate.
Yes, that's true. But I think she just wanted to save it actually.
For what though? What are you gonna do with Flash? Flash isn't gonna
For
buy you
Baron
items.
fight?
Maybe the next fight. Maybe when they have Baron. I may
Maybe
need
when the
Flash.
game's over.
Renekton's going to be very rich. He has 1 point. What? Oh, okay. Maybe not very rich. He already bought his Randuin's Omen out, so he's gonna finish off his Ninja Tabi. He's gonna ignore the Diana in the team fight. He's gonna go straight into the Caitlyn and see if he can take her out. Because Diana is going to be focused on the LeBlanc and Jinx. However, Diana has slowed down a bit. She picked up 2 kills in the early game, picked up 1 more, however has 5 deaths. Has Luden's Echo, not a Zhonya's Hourglass, so she has to burst someone out before the team
She
fight can
dies
continue.
too. Yes, if she goes in, she's going to just get
Exactly.
bursted down.
LeBlanc and 9 kill Jinxes. That's gonna smack her in the face. And oh, that's what
Finally,
Caitlyn flashed.
yes.
Alright. Players no vest. We see Wukong trying to play this. Whoa, sorry. trying to play the split push game in the top lane. And looks like Girthquake is rotating into the red side jungle this time. 14 seconds left on Dragon. Blitzcrank putting down the pink wards. Gragas puts down the body slam, flash onto to Blitzcrank, pulls Blitzcrank into LeBlanc. LeBlanc misses the chain, gets the second one down. This is what Mimic is for. Caitlyn doing a bit of damage onto Gragas, but Gragas way too tanky. Nautilus puts down the ult onto Leona, but that's not going to do anything. Leona's too heavy, she's going to fall down straight
And
away.
that's a free dragon.
It's a free dragon. Wukong in the mid lane for some reason, and Diana rotating it off to the top. Dragon being taken out by Jinx and Gragas, and they get it. The third dragon of the game. LeBlanc just putting down some damage on
Wow.
Wukong. If she hit the chain, she would have died.
My
Oh my
goodness,
god,
just look at
great
the
ultimate from
CC.
Jinx. Wow.
Just look at the skill chain on that.
Uh-huh. Wow. Weaves through the
Good
enemy
coordination. Very
and
nice
hits
coordination.
the ultimate onto the low HP Wukong. Once again, the what do you call it? Disadvantage of having a dive composition is that you usually don't have long range wave clear.
Yes,
right?
that's
LeBlanc
true.
putting down some burst onto Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank has to flash out though.
Even if Caitlyn does have a Q,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't actually clear the wave completely just by shooting it.
Exactly. So they take out two towers, the middle tier 2 and the bottom tier 2, and Girthquake has a 12k gold lead. Wukong initiates onto the two tanks. This does not look very good.
They're just
Great
too
hook onto
tanky.
Gragas. Gragas ults out, putting down the burst onto Caitlyn, see if he can take her out with him. But gets taken out
Oh,
before.
a nice
Orless gets a
pull
nice
and
hook
a
onto
nice
LeBlanc.
chain.
LeBlanc bursts down very low. However, Diana has no mana. Blitzcrank hook. Wukong flashes for some reason. Leona flashes to dodge the hook and they die. Leona blocks the ace in the hole from Caitlyn, and Girthquake Gaming able to disengage very quickly. Not able to get the last hit onto any targets this time. Just shooting some fireworks. They think they've won this game.
Mhm.
They're 13. They're 12.5k gold ahead. One Nexus Tower taken out by Girthquake's minions.
I think they're just going to push.
hmm
Not even Baron.
Once again, there's been a battle of the mid laners for early game control, and LeBlanc came out ahead because Diana doesn't have the strongest early game, and Era hasn't had the most impact in the early game.
Mhm.
He needs to put more pressure on the mid lane so that Diana can farm more safely, and LeBlanc has to be afraid to use the distortion onto Diana.
And the thing about top lane ganks, they gave out free dragons,
Uh-huh.
and they were able to pressure bot lane. Therefore, it just turned out like this.
Yeah, Nautilus made one weird
LeBlanc
gank
went
on.
top, so
Yeah, that too. Wukong did make some nice counter kills onto
yeah,
the
that was
dives.
pretty good.
Alright, wait a second. Let's see if they can take out the Gragas. Gragas gets a great ult, splits up Guanub and Tungan. Tungan gets a Q onto LeBlanc, gets a huge burst, but Diana's just, sorry, LeBlanc is just way too strong. Wukong just spinning on the spot. You're not a Beyblade, man. Here comes the Renekton,
Beyblade.
jumps in. Oh, great snipe from Jinx onto Wukong.
Oh my
You
god.
see that? Wukong
Yeah.
just spinning on the spot.
That Leona pick
Gets a
was
chain
very
onto
good.
Nautilus, gets the second one down, mimics on, puts down huge CC, flash stun from Renekton.
And in 3,
And
2,
looks
1,
like they're just
here we
picking up
go.
some bonus gold. Puts on another chain. Pulls him into the... Oh, Zhonya's isn't going to save you from the fountain. Jinx puts down the traps onto Blitzcrank. The next towers have all been taken out. Jinx gets the kill onto Blitzcrank. Gets to reset. Legendary Jinx. This may have to be banned the next game.
And GG.
Girthquake takes set 1 of the losers bracket semifinals. Oh. Unfortunate. Girthquake Gaming had the lead in the early game. However, Wukong made some great plays to counterplay the dive. They got the first dragon. However, LeBlanc and Jinx just picked up too many kills, so they couldn't really dive into them. And Wukong just fell far too behind in the lane.
Yep,
He was
that's
going to
true.
be the primary initiate along with Nautilus. Nautilus farmed the jungle, didn't have much pressure on the map, and they were both too far behind to initiate.
I honestly think that they lost because of Wukong. He shouldn't have went that build. Like I do mind just going oh, what was that? Brutalizer?
hmm
Because he didn't have enough gold, but if
And
he
he
carried
scales well with armor penetration.
Well, the thing is, like, Wukong just getting the CC up on his ulti,
Yeah,
like, he can just support so much of his teammates and
yeah.
just keep spinning there.
His primary role was to be the
Initiator,
yeah
but
the
he
flanking
was,
initiator
yeah.
onto the carries, so that Diana can chain on the Q
Hmm.
and burst him down with the Lunar Rush. However, he went for a very damage-oriented build, meaning
Hmm.
that he can't jump in first. Nautilus being a little bit behind, didn't have the confidence to jump into the enemy team, and had to play a little bit safely. Wukong getting solo killed by Renekton didn't help either.
So
He,
it turned out like this: Wukong lost lane, and then the jungler had a hard time, and
uh huh,
therefore, if jungler doesn't have the support,
hmm
then Diana won't be able to freely roam around
hmm
and help out the team.
hmm
So it just chained snowballed
hmm
around each lane.
and Jinx has 12 kills. Leona with the perfect support score 0, 0, and 20. Congratulations to you.
My
You win the
goodness.
support of the game.
He had very nice stuns for the
Yes.
Wukong
Yep.
ult. Even around 3 times, right?
Exactly. Just turning him into a Beyblade.
Beyblade.
Alright, so we'll be back in 5 minutes. And we'd like to thank Playtech for powering this tournament. Thank Megatel for sponsoring the venue and the prize pool. And we'll be back in 5 minutes for set two. By the way, my co-caster is not Scott. This is Alex. He's using Sukot's ID. Shh. All right. So, Girthquake ahead by one game in the lower bracket semifinals. Spicy Chicken Noodle versus Girthquake. Girthquake now on blue side, swapping the sides after each game. They played a great game yesterday. Not yesterday. What I'm talking about? Last game, like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. They played out their competition very well. Got off very nice picks using Leona and Gragas. They didn't need to peel for the Jinx because Jinx just owned everyone from the backlines, getting off great snipes onto the enemy team. Mhm. Mm. Like we've seen, there's been great mid jungle support from Girthquake. And here we go. The ban picks have started. So last game we saw a what bans did we see? We, the Jace, the Olaf, the Mordekaiser, hmm and Skarner. Skarner was banned from Girthquake. See Vladimir again. Mordekaiser, these are the same bans as last game, so nothing's changed. So we might see the same composition, whatever they've prepared, and a cannon ban this time. So Nami and Chips has been swapped out for Guano of this game. He played Cannon support last game against Giganet Gaming. Maybe they're making a snipe ban on it and they ban out the Shen. So they're banning out the global presence that Shen provides. However, I'm not sure if that's what they wanted because their top lane has been losing their lane very very badly, to be honest. He lost against the Fiora, the Darius from Giganet Gaming. He lost last game as well. Oh wait, a Blitzcrank being picked by Girthquake this time. Perfect. And Alistar Elise that comes out and insta-locks in exchange. Wow, these guys have prepared a lot. So Girthquake a little bit, what do you call it? They didn't expect the insta-locks over here, so they're buying some time, seeing and analyzing what the enemy team wants. They want the Jinx and the Diana. They're stealing all the picks from, yeah. They're stealing their favorite picks. Exactly. If they pick Nautilus and Wukong now, they've got exactly the same picks. What do you call it? Spicy Chicken Noodle going for the more standard picks of jungle support, hiding their composition with their aggressive jungle and disengage, and a Kassadin. How does Kassadin play into Diana? Do you know? Mm, mm, no. Yeah, it was LeBlanc versus Kassadin. Kassadin won the lane, however, was not able to win the game. Oh, the rhymes! Oh, snap! So Kassadin locked in, and maybe an Israel? Kassadin versus Diana? I think it'll be very explosive. I love it when two melee mid laners go against each other. This makes it so easy for junglers to gank because they don't have escapes. Mm-hmm. Yep. We might see Gragas again from Girthquake. He threw out some great casts to split up the enemy team. And wait, Israel was locked in, so we're probably going to see the blue Israel looking to kite the Diana away. And a Gnar. Aggressive and safe pick at the same time. Gnar doesn't have really any proper counters, so we'll see what comes in response. Scion. Maybe the Rumble. Rumble did. I like Rumble too. They are a little bit magic damage heavy. Ezreal providing the bit of mixed damage as well, at least providing magic damage. So they've got 3 magic damage dealers plus an Ezreal who doesn't do much physical damage. I'm a little bit worried about their damage balance and them falling off in the late game. However, if Kassadin does pick up kills and gets off the big roams, he is going to be able to take them out and just dive the Jinx and kill her before she does anything. Because Kassadin's still Kassadin. Has that 2-second flash ultimate. I actually like the Aurelia into Gnar pick. Uh-huh. Rumble is more of the lane counterfeit, but I think Aurelia is going to be a better diver against the Jinx. And judging from Huji's mechanics, I don't think he will be the best Rumble player because Rumble requires a lot of champion knowledge and mechanics using the ultimate not to create forest fires everywhere. And also, the Irelia Elise top jungle duo is much stronger than the Nard Gragas. So if they have a 2v2 fight in the top lane, they're probably going to come out ahead. They have strong skirmishes. Hey, Irelia is a targeted champion. Sorry, a target skill shot.
But what if you don't activate your W?
Oh, please, please. I hope he has his fourth finger to press the W's key. Okay, so the players have gone into the game. We have a 3-minute delay. The composition, I like the Ezreal pick actually because that can kite the Diana and Nar very nicely. He can dodge the Blitzcrank's hooks. Alistar, so they've gone for another dive composition. They've got Elise, they've got Irelia, they've got Cassidy, they've got Alistar who are going to just dive into the enemy team. However, if Nar plays well around his rage bar and is able to get a nice stun onto the divers because they're going to be very clumped up into a ball when they're trying to dive the Jinx or yeah, probably the Jinx. That's just gonna be game set. Jinx is gonna get massive AoE rockets. Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
But the thing is, on the other side, all the dealers do have the mobility,
Mhm.
such as Cassidy.
Yes.
Ezreal.
Uh huh.
And so I am not sure if those kind of CCs are going to work because Alistar is just so tanky.
Yes.
Earlier,
It'll be cool.
go in and then
Yeah.
just start hitting people
Yeah.
with the game.
Just do what Aurelia does. It'll be funny if Nar like starts jumping in and Alistar's just like, no, I'm the bigger animal over here.
Oh yes, and Alistar can always, W.
Yeah. Doubly out the Nar away from the divers. So I think it's gonna come down to the team fights. I like Spicy Chicken Noodles composition a little better this time. They've got the strong skirmishes where they have been lacking. In the laning phase, they get too far behind and lose their tier 1 towers. I hope Ira plays a better game this game and is able to... He's picked the most OP jungler on this patch. So he should be able to make a more impact over the game.
And I hope this time Gigi doesn't go too much offensive.
Yeah. Irelia is actually one of the best counter diving champions. So we may see some more kills onto Nara and Gragas. But yeah, it'll be. Mhm. OMS. OMS. Oh my. Is that the first word that comes? Okay, I never mind. I thought of something worse. Oh my Skarner. Anyway, yeah, Skarner wasn't picked or banned by either side this game, which is a little bit, what do you call it, surprising. Skarner, one of the most OP picks this game, this patch. Also, we saw no Darius. Huh. So, I think both sides are going with their comfort picks, just playing what they know, and the game is starting, we're going into load. Thank you to Megatel for sponsoring this tournament and providing us the venue, and Playtech for they've given us some great PCs. Oh, we've swapped out one of the PCs for streaming because the previous one wasn't so great. We've swapped it out. There should be higher FPS on the stream, so better quality. So we swapped it out, and everything's fine. So here we go. Game 2 between Girthquake and Spicy Chicken Noodle. Spicy Chicken Noodle on the red side, and Girthquake on blue. Blitzcrank, you have to invade with Blitzcrank, right?
Rest in peace, my mic was muted this whole time.
Oh, what?
Wow. I
Oh,
don't know who
God.
muted. I did not mute it last time. Who sat down here?
I don't know, man.
Who sat down here?
I don't know, man. It was you, for all I know.
My gosh.
Blitzcrank gets a hook onto one of the spiderlings.
Worst.
5 gold worth.
Wow, I can't believe that I actually just muted my mic.
Nar actually just like very pissed off at the Blitzcrank hook, just
Yeah, be
decides not to
mad,
pick up.
Nar. Be mad.
He doesn't pick up his boomerang. He's like, nope, I'm not doing it anymore. Screw this.
I'm done.
I'm done, man. Flip the table and walk out. Gragas actually leveled up his E, not his Q for the jungle. Might slow down his early jungling a little bit.
Hmm.
And we see no lane swaps from either team. So they like to head on 2v2s.
Who do you think has a stronger laning phase on the bot lane?
In the
Because
bot lane side,
you talk about Ezreal being very weak in lane.
Yep. known as the weak laner. However, if he can get the Qs onto Jinx, that changes everything. However, Jinx shouldn't be getting hit by the Qs. Jinx has better wave clear and push power with her missiles, so Jinx should have the lane dominance over here. Mid lane is probably going to be a Q fest. Just Cassidy throwing out the Qs onto Diana. Diana skilled up her W skill as usual.
Thank goodness. Finally, someone who knows how to play Diana. I'm just
Aurelia
kidding.
starting with W actually, getting poked down very hard. However, has the lane control. Nar could actually auto Aurelia a lot more aggressively. Aurelia just ignoring her and chugging the flasks. Level 2 first from Diana. Doesn't get the Q onto Cassidy. Ella starts defending his bush, not giving bush control over to Blitzcrank, which can make it hard. Aurelia has level 2 first, gets a stun onto Nar, and gets a good trade. Jinx hitting level 2 in the bot lane. So Blitzcrank looking for the hook. No one does
so
not get the
close.
hook onto anyone. That's called a Moses hook.
Just split the sea.
Split the bot lane. So looks like all lanes except top lane pushing for Girthquake, making it easier for Gragas because he's rotating into topside jungle. After he picks up the blue buff, he can get a gank off onto Aurelia.
As the time goes, who do you think's like the better team that?
The better scaling team, of
Yes.
course, is the side of Jinx.
Indeed.
They've got the hard tank on Nar with the AoE CC. It's going to, so if Spicy Chicken Noodle doesn't get an advantage from the skirmishes, they're going to fall behind. One thing is that they do have the Cassidy, who is a late game menace, as everyone's seen in the solo queue games. Alright, as I predicted, Gragas in the top lane. Wait, Aurelia could get a double kill onto this. He can put a stun down. Never mind.
I think a
nice
quick
Q
flash
from
would be
Gragas.
nice.
And Aurelia has to flash out. Nar was respecting the burst damage from Aurelia.
But in the end, he didn't get the kill, so... But they did get the flash out, so he'll be able to keep pressuring top lane.
Elise made a roam down behind the bot lane of Girthquake. I was unable to get the gank. Elise looking to take out the Scuttle Crab. Mid lane being pushed in as Cassidy is ahead by 5 CS. Very small advantage, however, is winning the trades because he's got the shield, he's got the mitigated magic damage on his passive.
Doing a very nice job of freezing the lane and building the minions.
Cassidy was a great pick. So this is Donga's second time playing Cassidy, at least in the mid lane looking for the cocoon. Cassidy doesn't have the jump, gets the cocoon down onto Diana. Diana's probably going to have to flash out of this. Gragas comes in, knocks up 2 people, Elise repels, comes down onto Diana, flashes over, Elise following the flash, gets the Neurotoxin, and Cassidy gets first blood with the Ignite. Gragas re-engaging onto Elise, but you can't do this, man. Elise doesn't require mana. Red buff almost taking out Gragas if... Whoa.
Such a close gank.
So, as we suspected, Elise is going to be the more aggressive jungler and Gragas can't counter gank it because Elise is the stronger early game. Gets Cassidy a first blood and an advantage in the mid lane.
And Aurelia's just farming top freely.
Aurelia, without the flash from the previous gank, is making the good choice of just freezing the lane and farming on the tower. Which is like almost made for her kit. That Q reset is so rewarding.
It is.
When
it's
you have
nice
like
to
lots
watch
of
too.
yeah. So Diana's behind by 10 CS and behind an EXP as well. So Cassidy has the potential to blow this game out. Bought the Catalyst first, You often see pro players go for the blasting one instead of the catalyst protector to
Oh,
have a
really?
more aggressive lane. However, Tungan, he's looking for the safer lane, taking the old build of the sustain route.
Well, I kind of agree on Tongmen's pick because, you know, sustain is always good against a bursty comp, like just like Diana.
Maybe. Oh, hooked down onto Israel. Israel dodges it with the Arcane Shift, has to use the 100 mana for it though. And bot lane is slowly gaining a lead, and Elise being very aggressive. Blitzcrank and Gragas and Diana closing in on the Elise, but Kassadin follows the roam and is able to push the Diana away.
Oh, a nice Q on top when Anawa is about to stun Irelia, and he Q'd back
Ooh.
by using the minions.
Also, Irelia dodged the Q from Nar by queuing onto a minion.
Yes,
Aha!
very
So-
quick too, very quick.
Hoot GG. Maybe his champion was Irelia after all. Kassadin hitting level 6 gets the free trade onto Diana. Diana not able to do anything except mitigate it with the W shield. So, Kassadin is getting ahead. Kassadin is ahead by 20 CS. This is very good. And first blood.
I think Kassadin just wants to farm safely.
Oh, uh-oh, here comes Gratis, but Elise is already waiting for her. If Kassadin gets down the slow and the W gets the cocoon onto Gragas, gets Gragas below half HP. Can they do this? Gragas has to flash out and Diana can't help it all because she's not level 6. So mid-jungle, Era making a huge difference compared to previous games, having a big impact on the early game. Able to get Kassadin and, sorry, just Kassadin ahead. Diana, you can't do that, you don't have enough mana, and Kassadin is ahead of you in a level, throwing out the Qs. You can't dodge that either because of the targeted ability.
That
Let's try to put
Catalyst
another
is
hook.
doing work.
Gets zapped by a Jinx W. Grags in the top lane, unable to make the return gank onto Irelia. Her flash is still down, but decides to go home because she's low on mana. Probably going to TP back. Bot lane, Ezreal keeping up in CS, Irelia TPing into the top lane, and Kassadin being ahead. This is very good news. Because they need Tungan to carry this game.
Yes. And it would be nice after he gets his Rod of Ages. It would be nice to see some roaming actions.
So if Irelia keeps this up, I think by the time Kassadin hits his power trough with his Rod of Ages, Irelia's going to have a power spike with the Trinity Force so they can make the Dragon play.
But until then, they need to be safe and just keep doing it like this.
They need to... I think they need to continue just following the plays that Elise is making. The
Yes, and
supporter,
also
yeah.
they kind of need more vision around top area.
Kassadin picks up a blasting one, going onto the Rod of Ages item tree. And Gragas has no flash from his aggression in the mid lane. Didn't respect the cocoon of Elise. Ezreal going for the blue build, as usual.
A ulti at bot just to clear the waves.
Oh, okay. Ezreal threw out an ult. Elise is just on the
Red buff.
red buff at the moment. Going for the, what do you call it? What is that new item? It's not Spell Thief, Rune Glaive.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, nice. Irelia stuns a minion.
I missed the Rune Glaive, Ezreal.
No, I don't miss that at all. That's stupid, Ezreal.
Oh, and at top lane, very nice trade by Nar. And
Wait, Irelia was baiting this. Irelia stunned this. Nar flashes into a
Wow.
weird area. Dodges the cocoon, but gets taken out by Elise.
a misplay by Nar.
Great gank from Elise, making huge early game plays.
Oh.
Diana initiates onto Elise. Elise actually baited
nice
this.
ulti
See, he's not
by
going to die from a
Gragas.
single burst. Kassadin comes along, gets the cocoon down onto Diana. Diana bursts down below half HP, uses the ult and is ignited by Kassadin, but takes out the Elise. Has to flash out. Aurelia comes in, double kill onto Diana. What on earth? This
I
flat
believe
damage.
that could be a triple kill.
It could be, but
Kassadin
Kassadin
had
just...
enough mana.
Kassadin just too
Oh,
big. Wait,
nice
double buffs
plays
onto
by
Diana, gets the
Gunther.
chain Lunar Rush from the minion onto Kassadin, but unable to get the kill. Actually, Spicy Chicken Noodle baited this. Elise purposely went into it because Cassidy was coming up. However, Cassidy doesn't have the AP needed. He's going for a Rod of Ages. He spent 1,200 gold on 0 AP. And his ultimate does almost no damage at this stage in the game. Therefore, they had the numbers advantage, but were in a power trough. And Cassidy's not strong enough to make the plays.
And also, Earthquake actually coordinated that
Uh-huh.
well. You can see that Jinx actually used her ult from
Uh-huh.
bot lane,
It
but
didn't
it
hit,
missed
but yeah.
though. Yeah.
The communication is very good.
Mhm.
So they get 2 kills onto Diana. This is not the best. However, Cassidy still in this game has 1 kill. Does have his flash and Diana doesn't. So at least could make a gank onto the mid lane to take advantage of the flash of Diana. So bot lane is pushing. Alistar taking a missile in the face. Wait, I've still got music playing in the background.
Was the music still playing?
Yes, it was. Anyway, looks like Elise and Cassidy taking out the scuttle. Oh, Gragas almost steals it. Never mind, he didn't blow up his cast. Aurelia ahead by 13 CS, gets the slow onto Gnar. Oh wait, flash
Oh.
Q from Alistar passes
What?
the Jinx into the wall. Elise didn't get the chain cocoon. TP coming down from Gnar, no TP coming down from
Era
Aurelia.
just going in.
Era going in, let's see if he can jump onto
I
a minion.
don't
Here comes
know
Aurelia.
the reason
Gnar
why.
takes out Elise and is unable to get some further kills. Elise is getting, sorry, Aurelia is getting bursted down.
Good stun by
Massive ult
Gnar.
from Gnar. Hits the last hit onto Aurelia, and Alistar's also taken out. That was just a great play from Earthquake. Cassidy's here, but he's not fast enough. Diana got here first. Flash, power pot, a fist into Cassidy. Cassidy, what are you doing? You're supposed to be the carrier of this team. And Gnar picks up another kill. Gnar, 3 kills all of a sudden. And Earthquake is going to go for the dragon.
Free dragon for Earthquake.
Uh-huh.
Just misplays and misplays by Spicy Chicken Noodle.
Not a single misplay, but double misplay.
Yes, that's true.
So, first dragon of the game at 13 minutes, going over to Earthquake.
And 3k gold difference. They can still, you know, get back into it.
Uh-huh.
It's not bad as, you know, the games before.
Earthquake actually had the better vision around the bot side, so they knew how many people were coming down into the bot lane
Yes.
when they were aggressing, whereas Spicy Chicken Noodle just went in blind. They were like, alright, Elise is coming, we gotta initiate.
And we
Alistar
gotta
went for the
do
flash
this.
Q
Yeah,
and
yeah.
weren't able to chain the CC onto Jinx and burst her down. They don't have the burst because Ezreal's gone for the blue build. Their laners are in a power trough and they're trying to make too many plays when their laners can't support it.
And it's the thing about the plays. You just gotta be ahead of everything.
Right now is the time when you have to get the Aurelia ahead so she can get the what do you call it, Trinity Force, get the TPs down onto the bot and mid lane. Because she's the closest to her next power spike.
But the thing is, are we confident that Aurelia can make
Oh
those
wow,
plays?
Alistar pushing the Diana, and Diana had Luna rushed
nice
onto the
headbutt.
Alistar but does nothing. Oh
Nice
my god,
ulti by
great
Gragas.
ultimate from Gragas, pushing away the CC bots of Spicy Chicken Noodle. Diana looking for the re-engage, body slam onto Alistar. Alistar doesn't have ult anymore. Blitzcrank looking for the power fist. Jinx ultimate takes down the Elise. Same as
And
last
get
game.
excited
Jinx gets the
by
reset
Jinx
onto
right now.
Wow!
And a triple
Jinx making
kill by
huge
Jinx.
plays. Flash
and
forward,
a
takes
possible
the kill.
quadra kill.
Diana picks
Almost.
up the last kill. Wow. All of a sudden, Jinx making plays. Rage Poo. Same as last game. He made the kills. He threw out the ults. Picked up the
Just
kills.
getting those Jinx,
resets.
get excited passive up.
Uh-huh. And Ezreal lonely in the mid lane. He can't. Ezreal has no wave clear. Blitzcrank puts out the Hulk. Hook.
Nice arcane shift.
However, it's not going to do much. It's not going to protect your tower. 5-man push onto the mid tier 2 of Spicy Chicken Noodle. Please.
And almost 7k gold difference.
The game explodes all of a sudden.
Wow.
Jinx has picked up 3 kills.
Diana's
flash
just
forward, though.
dealing so much damage right
Uh-huh.
now.
3-0-1. Finish off the Abyssal Scepter. This is what Tunga should have done in the last game. He should have been roaming. He should have had been making plays with the jungler.
So Earthquake is actually showing Spicy Chicken Noodles how to play these champions.
How to play the Jinx, how to play the Diana. Maybe Diana with TP is better. So anyway, Jinx with 4 kills, and the map's opened up for GoPlay. They've taken down mid-tier 2, so they have total control of both the side jungles.
Yes, yes.
And the next target is probably going to be the top lane, tier 1. So that Aurelia can't hit her Trinity Force timing. It's 16 minutes into the game. She should have it by now. Aurelia is actually a level ahead of Nar.
hmm She's been having free farms
Uh-huh.
during the games, but Nar
Wow.
was at
Uh-oh.
oh,
Nar looking for the stun. Has his ult. He's on an ultimate into the wall. Gets a huge damage down. Stun from Aurelia. Aurelia doesn't have any. Does have ult charges left, and decides to flash out. Cassidy comes here for the pickup kill, gets the Ignite onto Nar and is going to kill him off. The Ignite ticks down, shut down onto the Nar. Nar previously had picked up 3 kills in the bot lane. Flash Q from Diana, huge ultimate from Gragas, misses the Q but is able to take down the kill. Diana finishes it off, Diana kills off both of them. Has the Gnasher Tooth build, the Stinger going for the Gnasher Tooth build.
516 by Diana. And
4-0-2 on Jinx. Man, these guys
wow.
having a competition on who can get most kills, and Gragas is like there, just cooking for them. He's got 11 assists. Ezreal, Arcane just out of it again.
The thing about Spicy Chicken Noodle is that they do have some great ideas,
Mhm.
but it's just the skill differential.
The
between the two.
execution of their composition
Yes.
is not the best. AKSA had to ultimate out of the traps from Jinx because he could have gotten bursted down. He wanted to make a play onto the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank did flash out, however, it just wasn't enough. Because Ezreal's still going for his Trinity Force. He's too far behind at the moment. Diana and
And
Greg are just freely roaming around the red jungle of Spicy Chicken Noodle. This is a 3 versus 2. Flash Cocoon onto Diana. Actually, Nara's over here. They're trying to burst down Diana before she can do damage. Diana focusing down the Aurelia at the moment. Aurelia being slowed down. And Diana just turns around. No, you are not killing me today.
Diana with her Abyssal Scepter is just so tanky. Tanky for a mid laner.
Yep. Diana with one of the highest base stats in the game for a mage, tanky mage fighter. Ooh, Blitzcrank going for the hook onto Ezreal. However, Ezreal can flash forward. Shirelli is coming out from Blitzcrank, sorry, Talisman Ascension, and Ezreal throws out his ult. Not going to do much because he has no damage. He hasn't finished off his Trinity Force. He hasn't hit his Power Spike yet with the Muramana. Nar throwing off a big boulder. I like the house skin more though. Aurelia still doesn't have a Trinity Force. It's almost 20 minutes into the game. She has 5 deaths at the moment. She should not have joined the team. She should have continued to push top lane and finish off with Trinity Force before she joined
Yes,
the
I
team.
agree on that. Because with Irelia without Trinity Force is just, she's still pretty good with just leveling, but it's just the
Oh wow.
pushing power and the burst that comes out from
Here
Trinity
comes
Force.
Diana. The massive Diana hits the Q and the ult. Irelia gets the return stun. However, it's not doing enough damage. Just another Q ult. And the repeat Lunar Rush onto Irelia takes him down. Blitzcrank just getting rid of
And
all
Nar
the wards.
just staying around the mid and then forcing the
But
Elise away from top lane.
Elise is actually going for the more magic penetration build. Got the Sorcerer's Boots and probably looking to go for the Haunting Guys as well. See, this is the thing about Diana if she gets ahead. You can't do anything when she's in the side lanes.
Yeah, she'll just burst you down.
Cassidy doesn't have TP either. Oh my god, Elise just got destroyed. They tried to pick off the Diana, but because Cassidy was around. But Cassidy is also not that strong at the moment compared to Diana.
I mean, if you're just seen on the map, she can just teleport to any wards, and she can just kill you.
Cassidy went off for a stroll to like the park.
Yep.
And then Diana's been going to the gym very often, and she's just got like massive buff.
My goodness.
She took like all these steroids. Everyone just fed her everything, and she's so massive right now.
Guys,
Gets the
I'm
hook
just
onto
gonna go
Ezreal,
for
but
a
this ain't
walk.
gonna do much actually. Alistar blocking the hits from Jinx, just threatening to push her into the tower if she overextends. Diana, 8 kills. See, Jinx, he wants more kills. He's very bloodthirsty. He doesn't want to lose in kill numbers against the Diana. But Aurelia, again, she was playing so well in the early game. Who GG being underwhelming in this whole tournament. Could have played better. Blitzcrank baiting it out. Diana has no mana. Throws down the Talisman Extension but does nothing. It's about sending a message, remember? My minimap's gone funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah, why is it all, what do you call it? Oh, here we go. Fog of War. Maybe this is it.
Uh,
There
there
we
we
go.
go.
Alright, I had pushed F. My mistake. So Aurelia finally finishes the Trinity Force, but I think it's too late.
20 more minutes and finishing Trinity Force.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it works that well.
You still, yeah. So, taking a little bit of a break from all their tower pushing adventures. And Diana taking a blue buff. Actually, waiting for a blue buff. So much leisure in the play.
The burst comes out from her auto attacks, but I don't think Aurelia's utilizing the auto attacks in between and proccing the Sheen.
Uh-huh. GG. I was hoping you'd have a better game this game. Aurelia gets the Q onto Aurelia. Sorry, Diana gets the Q onto Aurelia. And since Earthquake is so ahead, they can just 1-3-1 split push. They don't want to group. They're already crushing their enemy in just the lanes.
And Jinx and Blitzcrank just pushing bot.
Mm-hmm. Bot tier 2 being taken out by the minigun, just ignoring the ADC of
They just
Spicy
know
Chicken Noodle.
everyone's position. That's why
Uh-huh.
they can just confidently just push bot lane.
They've got so many deep wards down. Actually, bot lane, they've only got one down here. However, that's enough because they know in the other side of the jungle that
Oh, and at mid,
Elise
at
is
least
gonna
getting
get
caught a little bit.
caught out, and Nar
And a
puts down
nice ult by
the
Nar.
push in towards the blue side. Gragas
She'll
gets
die,
the body
yeah.
slam and gets stunned, but is going to get picked up. Jinx picks up the kill. Alright, so they know that there's two people in the mid lane. They want to initiate over here, puts down the trap so Cassidy can't chase anymore. They can't initiate that well. They wanted to make a play because they knew that Nar and Gragas were in the mid lane.
But they killed Elise too
Oh,
fast
Aurelia
and they
being graced off.
rotated bot.
Oh wow, the Diana damage is unreal. Jumps, pushes the edge. Oh god, the crit from Jinx just it destroys her. Terath has really nice Greg assaults.
Yeah,
He knows where to place it so that they'll get pushed into towards their team if they want to make a pick, and they take out the mid inhibitor of Spicy Chicken Noodle. This is not looking very good.
It's surprising that none of the players upgraded the normal trinket.
Oh, they
For
get
the
a stun
token.
onto Blitzcrank, but Jinx is here. Don't touch my support or I'll kill your little spiders.
Didn't even kill one. Noob.
Noob. Didn't pick up 15 gold. Where's the snowball in this game? Earthquake putting some pings down onto the Baron this time. They've got the mid lane inhibitor tower. They've pushed down so many towers. They're ahead by 12,000 gold.
At least just helping out Ezreal to just farm
Or
gold.
is Ezreal
farm,
helping out
farm.
Elise?
Oh.
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 Dude, that's a jungler's camps, man.
But he got the big wolf, so.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, then Elise is helping Ezreal.
Or maybe they're just stealing.
Yeah,
each other's-
Ezreal's stealing Elise's farm. That's what it is. Aurelia
Oh,
looking for a
Nar's
pick
being
onto Nar.
spotted, so
Oh,
we might be.
This
seeing
is
some
2
action
versus
here.
5 at the moment. Diamond ends the bot lane. She does have the TP. Gragas being caught out a little
Diana
bit. Has his
teleporting.
ultimate.
Diana
Splits him up.
teleporting in right now.
Diana teleporting in behind. Misses the Q onto Ezreal. Ezreal gets down the ult onto one target. Alistar's buying some time with the ultimate. They're chasing after no one at the moment. The rest of the team. Oh wow, huge damage onto Ezreal. Gets another Q onto Elise. Doesn't have the second tier 2 tower. Has the flash to that from Jinx. Jinx from the side gets the crits on.
Amazing.
Flash hook onto Ezreal. Ezreal's gonna die. Double kill onto Jinx. Oh my god, flash stun misses from Nar. However, Aurelia gets a stun onto Nar. But Nar gets ult off to the wall and able to take out 4 members of Spicy Chicken Noodle. This is not looking
Nicely
good.
done.
Spicy Chicken Noodle. This if they lose this game, they're gonna have to satisfy with 3rd place in this tournament. It's top tier inhibitor, top inhibitor being taken out by Jinx and Nar. Zeke's Harbinger bought by what do you call it? Blitzcrank.
Do you mind abbreviating the effects of it?
It's a little bit long to what do you call it? Explain. However, what it does is it stacks up
Uh-huh.
some points during whenever the so okay, it's a support item. You use it on your AD key or AD carry or someone.
Uh-huh.
When that target or yourself moves around within
Yes,
each
yes.
a certain range and uses some skills, this counter goes up like static shift. And when
Oh,
that hits 100,
it
it
procs. Okay.
yeah, so it makes your AD carry golden and yourself,
Oh, what?
and the target gains 50% critical hit chance or increase 20% AP.
My goodness, this is it's an offensive item,
It
isn't
is
it?
an offensive item. So if they just want to increase the snowball them as much as they can.
Oh,
Oh well,
that
Jinx
was a
almost stealed
so
that.
close
If that wasn't at least, I don't think she
ultimate.
would have gotten it. At least
Yes,
able to
I
smite it
agree.
down. This Jinx is so strong.
And you can see that Blitzcrank's been just getting a nice, assist on the support role.
Uh huh.
No kills, no
Oh,
deaths.
no kills, no deaths again. Perfect support score again. Earthquake team members were saying that it was a fluke, it was 1 in a million, but looks like it's all skill.
Two in a
You guys gotta
million.
appreciate your support players. And this Gragas player, man, they gotta take this Gragas away from Terra. Terra's showing immaculate jungle plays,
I
showing
don't
that he has the
think
mechanics.
Spicy Chicken Noodle should be out in the field. They
Yeah,
should be defending.
like I described last time, this is Attack of the Giants. You gotta stay inside your
Yeah,
castle walls.
yeah.
Actually, like, the outer walls are all broken right now. You gotta go inside the most inner wall,
Yes,
where the
that's
two
true.
towers are. They've lost the outer defense.
Ezreal's just not good at pushing lanes.
Yeah. Ezreal did hit his power spike now. That he does not have his cooldown boost. However, he's got his Muramana and his Trinity Force. So
But it's a bit too late against
It
a
is very
Infinity
late.
Edge,
Yeah.
Bloodthirster, and a
three
Static
core
Shield.
items on Jinx compared to the two
And
from
also Berserkers.
Berserkers. Yeah. Bot lane inhibitor tower being taken out by Gnar. They're just pushing in, trying to take out the final inhibitor tower of Spicy Chicken Noodle. Spicy Chicken Noodle, they have to fight this. They don't want to lose this game.
And there's 3 inhibitors down, so it will be pretty hard to come
Very
back
hard.
for
At
them.
least gets hooked in by Blitzcrank. At least didn't even get off the rappel to buy some time. Israel trying to do as much damage as he can, but they're too tanky. Nara's just like, he doesn't care about the tower. He just headbutts it and takes it down. Diving the what do you call it?
Diving
Oh god! Jinx
fountain.
ultimate flies by because there's no one to kill anymore.
Nicely
Spicy Chicken Noodle gets
done.
ace and GG.
And Earthquake takes the win.
Go Page showing how to play Diana.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta take teleport.
Alright, so it looks like GoCrack Gaming, congratulations to you guys. You guys are in the finals of the winners bracket, so you'll be going up against Giganet Gaming. We'll be taking a 10-minute break. Would like to thank Megatel for sponsoring the venue and the tournament, and this is powered by Playtech. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
He's pretty impressive.
And we're back in the finals. We've got Girthquake versus Giganet Gaming
Can you
here
please
to
tell
win
me when we're
the
starting?
We have started now. All
You
right.
started on your own.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were watching.
No, I'm
Anyway,
just kidding.
so this is the final match for the winner takes $1,000, I think. $1,000 in cash. So may the better team win. Good luck to both
And
sides.
before just getting into the bands and picks,
Hmm.
we'd just like to say thank you to our sponsor, Megatel, for providing us the venue, and Playtech for providing us with the gears.
Thank you very much. Okay, so we see the bands coming out from Girthquake. We see Darius and Fiora. We've seen both of them played by Chippies in the top lane. He played very well with the Fiora countering into the Darius. And the Darius that played against the Shen and destroyed the top lane of Spicy Chicken Noodle. And looks like Mordekaiser and Olaf are just, what do you
Always
call Yeah,
banned.
always banned against Girthquake. Maybe they're amazing Olaf and Mordekaiser players.
And a Blitzcrank ban.
Oh, banning out the Blitzcrank that was played in the last game.
I love how like the players are just looking at each other.
And Alistar being banned out last fight, Girthquake, and Shen being taken away
A
first.
safe pick,
Hmm.
always a safe pick.
Safe pick, yes it is. So what will Giganet Gaming respond with? We haven't seen many of the game. We haven't even seen them lose.
Oh yes, finally a Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai
I was
and
wondering why it wasn't coming out.
uh-huh, Rek'Sai and Braum. So we expect this to be a jungle Rek'Sai. It could be a top Rek'Sai
Yes,
and a Braum.
possibly.
So they're going with the standard jungle support picks, not to show their composition concept again. So blue team has to show a couple more of their picks before their red side can respond and make some counter plays.
And a Victor and a Gragas pick.
Taking the Victor away from RKO.
Mhm.
RKO has played great Victor games, but he still has the Azir, which he can play. So Gragas, Terra had great games on the Gragas, uh, using his ultimate in very creative ways to pull out people or disengage. And so,
Victor is just a very nice pick.
all round safe pick.
Mhm.
Also, Gangplank is still up.
Oh yes,
Gangplank can be played into the Shen because he has a 50% armor,
penetration.
armor penetration,
Mhm.
ignore passive on his barrels, and has a true damage that comes in. So it's a great pick against the Shen, which
My
provides
goodness.
not much of a kill potential. Maybe the Kalista coming out, and or the Lucian. Zero played Lucian in the first game against Blank
Uh-huh.
Gaming. He made some flashy plays, was unable to carry the game. However, that
Oh,
flame was the
and
Gangplank.
Azir picked by
RKO.
Giganet Cafe.
Uh-huh. And they're taking away the drinks. Rage Poo had two great games against Spicy Chicken Noodle. Uh, and so Giganet Gaming is respecting that pick and takes it away. So both teams have done their research.
Mm-hmm. And a possible pick could be Sivir.
A
Don't you
Sliver
think
pick?
so?
Um, it could be a little
Just
dangerous.
for the mobility.
When you pick out the Victor, you usually want a kiting composition.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So I'm
So
not
maybe something
sure
like
about the Sliver
Lucian?
at the moment. Maybe a Lucian.
Oh,
Lucian can be a good fit. I prefer a Kog'Maw in this place to
okay.
match the late game scaling of Jinx and Azir. Because they have the late game split push potential of Shen against whatever we
Mm-hmm.
do not know of Giganet Gaming, I would prefer to pick the Kog'Maw, but it looks like a Sivir Nami bot lane composition.
Oh, Sivir and Leona.
Sivir Leona. We've seen
Just
this,
the
haven't we?
engage and
Hmm.
the disengage.
So they want to throw down the ultimate onto Jinx or Azir
Hmm.
and burst them down using the Victor ultimate and laser.
I really like the Leona pick here because it can just zone out the like the dealers at the back.
I really like Girthquake Gaming because they picked their order in the order of the champions who they decided to play
Yeah,
them.
that's right.
Top
Wow.
jungle mid ADC
And
support.
a ghost by Guntar.
Uh-huh.
Hmm?
Ghost, another
This.
standard spell on Victor. And Gangplank coming out for Chippies again. We haven't seen this specific matchup, but we have seen something similar, which was into the
Hmm.
Maokai pick. He took a bit of a hit in the early game, however, was able to farm up and split push their way to victory.
And it seems like mid lane's just going to have a nice time just farming because
Hmm.
they don't have any offensive summoner
Yep.
spells.
So mid lane's probably just the control mages coming out from both sides.
Yes,
Very
yes.
meta picks. However, we see a bit of a curveball in the form of Sivir, so they can run into the enemy team. However, the disengage from Azir may be a little too strong. You can't run around the wall. Sorry, you can't Sivir ult through the wall, is what I
Hmm.
meant to say.
Compared to Giganet Cafe,
Uh-huh.
Girthquake actually picked a very safe comp,
Mhm.
which is normally, usually the best comp that you can get as a safe pick.
Mhm.
And
Especially in the finals.
yes, and the Giganet Cafe just tried to alter the comps a little bit more, so utilizing that Gangplank and then
Mhm.
having that Rek'Sai for the pressure.
Mhm. So Rek'Sai is gonna apply a
Hmm.
lot of early pressure compared to the Gragas, who wants to look for the mid game team fights. But Gangplank, we just watched a Penta video of Gangplank getting a Pentakill.
Oh yes, Get by Mom. Oh
Gang,
no
oh
no
no,
no.
no, no, just the ones
Yes.
we saw. And
Uh-huh.
Gangplank played it in the last blind pick game against CJ Entus, where CJ Entus unfortunately lost.
I want
Come
to
on,
see
CJ
that
Entus.
again. Those crits were so satisfying.
Oh god. Gangplank, please. AoE 1,200 crits. What is this, man?
I think
Ridiculous.
Riot's going to nerf it.
I think so too.
They need to, or it's just unbalanced.
The World Championship is going to be played on the next. So we're on patch 5.17 at the moment. Worlds is going to be played on patch 5.18.
5.18. Oh my goodness.
I hope Skarner, Darius, and Gangplank all get nerfed. And Fiora. Actually, I've got a friend who loves playing Fiora, so maybe not Fiora. He would love to see her in the World Championship and get
I
a
don't think Fiora
SKT
needs a nerf.
skin. Huh?
I don't think Fiora needs a nerf.
Neither do I, actually. Yeah.
Okay, and we have about 1 minute and 30 seconds till we get into the game.
That,
So,
yeah.
hmm.
Imagine if we get like Gangplank, what it's so called, like SKT Gangplank,
Oh,
SKT
oh
Garen.
my God. SKT Garen seems pretty cool.
This is in the
It's
chant.
gonna be all red.
Exactly.
And you know how SKT has those kind of flaming, kind of red,
Red and yellowy
vivid.
colors,
Yeah.
yeah.
I want the alt to be like a flaming sword coming down. Oh my
Oh,
God, that'd be so
Rito
cool.
Blizz.
I'm pretty sure Rito never listens to Monte and Doa's casting.
If
They
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 did,
have so much skin ideas.
then we would have Cottontail Brom.
Yeah. Oh my God, I just imagined it.
He'll be
With the
throwing
bunny ears,
Teemos.
just
Yeah,
like the
exactly.
ribbon one. Oh
With a
my God.
mustache.
Oh.
Oh god. If he's wearing tights, I'm buying that skin.
So we just have around 30 seconds till we get into the game. And I'm just kind of disappointed that there's no Mordekaiser picks. I've never seen a Mordekaiser being in
Hmm.
game and taming a dragon.
I think the Mordekaiser and Olaf bans are like a pair because Mordekaiser provides a speed buff for Olaf if he's behind or can catch up to the Olaf and dive the backline very
Oh,
strong. He's
I
got that
see.
W skill which when the two Venn diagrams overlap they do AoE magic damage and they can steal life from enemy sources
Mm-hmm,
nearby.
mm-hmm.
So I think those two bans are going to be throughout the game, like throughout the series between Giganet Gaming and what do you call it, Girthquake. And here we go. Let me change the team names for a second. So on red side, we've got Giganet Gaming.
Mm-hmm. And on the purple side,
Yep,
we have Girthquake.
GTQ. All right, 0-0. This is the best of five between Giganet Gaming and Girthquake. Let's see who wins.
I think TPA Shen skin is like one of the best skins that
Really? I like Ninja. What do you call it? I think it's the Ninja Shin. No, the one with the banner on his back.
oh, that
I
that
forgot the name.
Japanese
Yeah, the
one.
Japanese
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
I like that one. See, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is that? Did you see?
What? Yeah, I saw
On top of
that.
Sivir, what was that?
I am not sure.
Sivir, can you do that again? That Ubisoft sign.
Yeah, how do you do that?
I don't know, man. We gotta
Oh,
ask him
and I
after
was
the game.
talking about the best skin out of the world skins.
The world skins.
Hmm.
I like
Oh,
Championship
Thresh.
Thresh. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
That's
God.
the skin that I bought.
The Mara one.
Yeah. But you and I are Mata fans, so it's a
Oh,
little bit
yeah, it's
biased.
not fair. It's not neutral.
Alright, we have each side giving GLA shifts, and let me hide the chat.
Are you sure it's a Ubisoft sign?
It looks like it.
Oh, and Shen just going at it with his Q.
Shen smacking the Rek'Sai in the face. However,
Oh, I
Gangplank
think
comes
he did.
along.
I think he needs to burn
he
his
needs to
flash
flash
over here.
over here. Shen
Just
making an
being
unnecessary
way
flash.
too greedy.
Yeah, this looks like a normal game. This is what you do in normal games, not in the finals of the AKSA LoL tournament. Leona making another aggressive play. Brom gets the Q onto Leona. Leona takes the skin. He has to skill W first instead of leveling up the Q, which you would like to.
By
So,
looking at the current spells right now, Shen's going to have a hard time just
yeah.
being afraid of the early ganks. But
Sh-
around the time when Rek'Sai comes to gank, I think he'll have flash up by then. Do you think
So
so?
Rek'Sai won't be in top lane for another 5 minutes.
Mhm. Not 5 minutes, but you know what I'm talking about.
Guntab gets the first shot onto RKO with the laser.
Because he does have the
Mhm.
taunt at level 3
True.
or 2. Yes, 2.
And looks like Giganet Gaming is going for the top lane jungle follow again.
And Shin's just pushing lane so much.
Oh,
Oh,
these
wow.
nerfs. He's making a
That
great
is
play.
so smart.
He's pulling the wave into the tower so that he can deny Gangplank some EXP.
That's a new tactic. I never knew that. Uh, just CSing very well. Oh,
What's
and
on it?
he's making the lane just go behind and freeze over there.
Sever shoving in the wave with the ricochet. So I hope Girthquake can get a more aggressive push into Giganet Gaming. 1 second. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry for this. I have made the mistake of putting GTQ in the form of Giganet Gaming, where it should have been. So has an fix on the screen overlay. So quite passing out another good laser onto our KO from Guntarp. Normally, Victor has a tough time against the Azir. Oh, Gangplank gets off the Venn diagram barrels onto Shen.
Venn diagram.
Oh, another zap onto Sivir, making some good trades. Jinx does have the range advantage against Sivir. However,
Another nice barrel at Shen just now.
and
And
it
Shen
looks like
finally reaches level 3.
Zero and Autumn Spell are zoning out the enemy team in bot lane.
They just have so much control over the
Uh-huh.
mana.
Uh-huh. So Sivir is unable to spell shield as much as she'd like.
Mhm.
And it looks like RKO is taking control of the mid lane now.
And the
Ooh.
thing is, Leona's not a very well, you know, protector for the AD carry because
Uh-huh.
she just needs to either go in or just use her ult in order to fall back from a fight.
So she is a very all-in supporter.
Hmm.
Sivir being zoned off the wave. And we see Gangplank has control of top wave as well. So everything looks to be in favor of Giganet
Giganet,
Gaming, except for the
yes.
mid lane, where Victor is keeping on CS.
Oh, and a gank at top lane.
Gragas in the top lane.
And I am not sure if Gragas should be ganking.
Gragas looks. You're gonna give up double buffs to Gangplank.
Oh
Gangplank
my
gets the first
goodness!
blood.
And a massive play by
Outplay.
Gangplank, and I
Gangplank
think he
gonna
will
get
get the
double
kill.
kill. Red buff doing work onto these nerfs and Terrath. Oh
And
wow.
at bot lane.
Bot lane, Rek'Sai making another play where he got Sivir's flash. Oh god. This is not looking good for Girthquake.
Just a massive play by Gangplank, just
Mhm.
utilizing that barrel crit,
Mhm.
and we just have a
A
pause
slight
that we
pause.
didn't have in a while.
We've got to have pauses once every series.
Yep.
I have a slight problem with spectating. I can't use the smooth scroll. I'll have to investigate while I'm waiting.
Perfect timing.
Exactly. But I can't test if it's working though. Grizzle's Mouse 3. There we go.
Just cancel it and then try again.
I can't do it. Oh, okay. I think the mouse disappeared, so it's good.
Yep.
Alright, so we have a pause. I am waiting to be notified on what it's about. So we'll just have to sit back and wait. Giganet Gaming is taking control of the lanes. Oh wait, so the game is back in control?
In
And it
three,
has
two,
resumed.
one, and we resume. Okay.
Shen who would normally want to go for the Balmy Cinder, has to pick up the Chain Vest to mitigate the damage from Gangplank. And there's a CS differential in the bot lane. Jinx ahead by 13 CS. So if Sivir can pick up every single one of these CS, he'll be about 6 CS behind.
Hmm.
So one. Misses none. Leona
Oh,
engages
and
onto
Leona
the
going
Jinx.
in with
Jinx has
so
been
much.
exhausted. Terath has come down to the bot lane, but however, he's unable to body slam flash because he uses it in the top lane. Sivir just gets some trade damage onto the bot lane, but this isn't going to do much.
If this
Uh-oh,
is,
TP coming down for
oh my
Gangplank. Great
goodness,
Gangplank ult. Leona has to flash out. Sivir doesn't have flash, so you're going to die. Wait, wait, wait. They actually make a heal. Comes out the last moment possible.
this is just so great to play Gangplank at top lane. He
Uh-huh.
doesn't have to come down to support the team. He can just ulti.
Gangplank and Shen having some mind games over the barrels. Oh, wow.
Oh my
Great play from
goodness.
Chippy. I just stared in awe at that play. Rek'Sai counter jungling Gragas a little bit.
He might be getting caught here
He
a
has
little
him caught.
bit.
He might have to flash, but he's just gonna E over the wall, putting some tunnels. And he's like, "Here, take this 5 gold. You're not taking 300 from me."
Gangplank already level 7 and Shen is not even 6 yet, and
Yeah.
with a double buff, he's just going to keep... Oh, well, double buff is gone now, so...
So Gangplank, well on his way to building his Trinity Force. We won't see that 21-minute Trinity Force like Aurelia last game.
Yes, I think it will be around 10 minutes until...
Or 10 minutes more, or 10 minutes at 10
At
minutes?
10 minutes.
At 10 minutes, you think he's gonna pick up Trinity
Okay,
Force?
okay, 12 minutes, 12
Alright,
minutes.
12 minutes sounds good.
Mhm.
It's actually gonna his passive from his Q, from his
And
parlays.
it farms a lot,
Yep.
yes. Mhm.
Gonna aid his gold generation.
And Azir just doing fine at mid too.
Yeah, Azir is actually the better pick into Vector because he's got longer range and poke.
Yes. I
However, he
believe
does
so.
have to watch out for the burst from Victor. Sivir trying to push the wave as hard as she can so that they can bounce the wave back. If Jinx freezes it under that tower, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Gangplank, you've got your mandarins. Sorry, your oranges.
Mandarin.
I
You
told you
always
last week.
say Mandarin.
I like mandarins.
We gotta ask Riot. Oh wait, it does say orange in the skill
Uh-huh.
name. So
Shen
it
gets
is.
a taunt onto Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai knocks him
Oh.
up at the same time, but I don't think it's going to do much.
Rek'Sai is level 4 right now. I think he needs to go back and farm a little bit.
Yeah, Azir got there first, and Shen Gragas acknowledge that and pull off before Azir arrives. He could have done a Shurima shuffle.
And if the fight went longer than
Mhm.
expected, Gangplank would just come out and just get a
Exactly.
triple kill.
And he's got his ultimate as well. Doesn't even need to come down. Bot laners both recalling at the...
Oh, and at top lane, just a very nice trade by Gangplank. Just zoning out that Shen.
Shen is a weak laner, but he's not this weak. This is just Gangplank being strong. Victor being zoned out from the wave a little bit. Just waiting for the wave to arrive at his tower. And like you suggested, Rek'Sai is farming the jungle for leveling experience.
Gangplank is just a nice pick against Shen
Mhm.
overall.
Gragas preparing the blue buff for Victor. And there's a 20 CS differential in the top lane.
I hope this doesn't get worse.
It's always the top lane which is getting far ahead.
Yes.
Anyway, oh wow, my voice breaking up.
I think having a more offensive comp in
Mhm.
the jungle would have been a little bit better instead of going Gragas. Because Shen is one of the defensive top laners that has the global ulti to shield the um, ally,
Mhm.
but on the other hand, Gangplank can just ulti and just
Uh-oh.
provide more damage.
Initiate onto
but
Leona.
on
Leona makes a great
bot
Zenith
lane.
Blade onto Rek'Sai, but is unable to get out. Gets knocked up.
Gragas just coming in a bit too late.
Shen tried to TP, not ultimate, so he couldn't provide the shield onto Leona. So a little bit of a misplay from Shen. Terra tries to dodge the zap and can't protect his pink ward. Rek'Sai, oh, he does protect his pink ward. Not sure why. Victor was shown in the mid lane. But anyway, they back off and Terra protects his pink ward. Continue, please.
Oh. I was saying, oh, in bot lane, so it's fine.
Alright.
And so, well, what do you think Girthquake needs to do in order to come back from the
There's not much they can do at the moment. Rek'Sai is the more aggressive jungler, so if Gragas makes a play on somewhere, he has to keep an eye on where
Hmm.
Rek'Sai is, so he does not get counterganked. Their bot lane is losing by quite a big margin, and mid lane is trying to keep up in CS, so it's more or less the same. However, Gragas still needs, I think he needs to make a play on the bot lane along with Shen. So they dive the bot lane to Jinx, who has low
Yes.
mobility,
Hmm.
and Braum, and then they can try to take the bot lane tower and the dragon and rotate them into the top lane where Gangplank doesn't have. Oh wait, great ultimate from Leona forces out the flash from Jinx.
That will be a kill next gank, I believe.
If Gragas comes along in the
Hmm.
next 5 minutes, he can get off the what do you call it, explosive cask
Hmm.
and push Jinx into the.
Because he was it Terras that's been showing very nice ultis.
Yes,
Hmm.
he has his flash back after using the top lane.
Oh, and
Arch
Azir just having trouble at getting his blue buff.
has to jump over the wall. We see Victor going for a Lich Bane first build.
Oh, I think he could be going for that Q spike, just the burst, because
hmm
he might be thinking that he lacks damage compared to Azir in the long range
hmm
pokes, so might as well just go a fully super burst
Super
skill
melee
build.
build.
Hmm.
Sorry, mid-range mage build.
Yes.
I have tried going for the Lich Bane item tree before, but
And they know that they're doing dragon right now, but
mhm,
they can't contest it.
mhm. Oh, the laser
Oh,
almost steals it.
that was so close,
hmm
but a nice attempt
Yep,
without getting that,
without
without getting
overcommitting.
greedy.
Gangplank with his mandarins. Going
Oh,
to
I
die
think
the
this is
Shen has to
agreed.
flash out,
Yes, nicely
and he doesn't
executed.
overcommit. Mid lane
And
tower. Wait,
Gragas might be.
nope.
Oh.
Guys backing off. They're pinging out the Rek'Sai. And top lane and
And at bot lane, Jinx just got caught by Leona.
Leona used the flash. Jinx used the
Yeah.
flash previously and
Hmm.
was not being supported by Braum.
And if we look at top lane, Gragas is just going to clean out the pink ward and
hmm
see if there's anything going on.
Rek'Sai just crawling in for the double gank, throws out
Oh, I
his Q
think.
skill.
Oh,
Oh, they
nicely done.
protected the pink ward. Nicely played. Oh, this is Zero poke is starting to hurt. Shen tries to block it out with his shield, but he's afraid of getting dove. But Rek'Sai is actually taking out the Scuttlecrat. Gragas is following the tail, trying to steal it off him. Puts down the gravity field from Victor, but Victor's too far away at the moment. Gragas puts down the ult onto Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai has to flash
Oh,
out, uses
and
the E.
Rek'Sai lives! My
Rek'Sai lives the
goodness!
regen from his passive. Wow, great play.
Wow,
TP coming down from Gangplank. Gangplank tries to get the
oh,
Q
Gangplank's
onto.
but very low right now. I
Yep.
think he'll get bursted
Yep.
down.
This is too much of an aggressive play from Gangplank. You're not that strong at the moment. Braum puts down the Q, and the laser's blocked
A
by
nice
the Braum
ulti
ult.
by Braum.
Puts the ignite onto Victor. Rek'Sai came
My
back using his ultimate.
goodness.
Wow.
Lovely CC chain right there.
This is why Rek'Sai is so powerful. You can use
Mhm.
ultimate to re-engage fights after you've been chunked out
And
and
just
going
an
back home.
amazing slow on the Braum's ulti
Uh-huh.
too.
Shen tried to taunt him, but he misses.
And also the thing about Shen is that he didn't get these.
Oh, Sivir ulted, but Leona misses the Zenith Blade. And he has ult.
Oh,
Braum
and a
gets
nice
stuck in
ulti,
the middle of it.
will they be able to
Whoa.
get this? They burnt so much
Uh-huh.
spells on this.
RKL still has both the summoners though. I don't know how that happened. The
Mhm.
top jungle and support all use their flashes, even their smites. So however, the Gold League goes in favor of Giganet Gaming. Looks like Gangplank's finished his Trinity Force. Around 14 minutes.
It wasn't 12 because of the team fight. Only because of the team fight.
So he hits his power spike. Shen finished off his Sunfire Cape, but I don't think that's going to be enough to stop the split push from Gangplank.
448 damage to the minion.
Exactly.
Wow. At,
It's
at 14 minutes.
And he takes down the tower. 275 gold from blue buff being given over to Victor. Victors don't usually go for the Lich Bane build because it doesn't
Mhm.
have enough AP at that stage of the game to justify the on-hit damage,
Yes.
because Lich Bane scales off AP, and Victor scales very well off AP, so
Mhm.
people prefer to upgrade the Hex Core. taking the
I agree
unconventional.
with that completely.
Nice laser though.
And the thing that I like about Earthquake, what they're doing right now, like
Hmm.
some wards just ran out, but they're trying to get their vision inside their own jungle because that's like the safest way to just keep farming, and then just grow their, main dealers.
Yep. Whoa,
Oh,
Gragas uses
and
the ult really preemptively onto the Rek'Sai.
that
Get,
was a good disengage by
mhm.
Gragas, but he might be getting caught. Never
He must
mind.
have used the body slam onto
hmm
the Gromp. Red buff on Gangplank.
And at bot lane, Leona went in, but no, not enough damage, I think. I don't think they can. Oh, nicely traded by Rage Poo
Hmm.
by
Using the
using
spell
her
shield very effectively.
boomerang. Yes.
And Victor's unable to farm very safely now because he has to keep an eye on the Blues jungle where Rek'Sai or Gangplank could pop up out of nowhere.
Yes, yes. And
So,
look at just the blue side of Ghostwake's jungle. It's just
so many
filled with
wards.
wards.
Red side wards everywhere. Rek'Sai coming down, but Victor's wave plays too good.
Just nice warding by Giganet Cafe.
Hmm. So,
And I feel
Gragas.
just so sorry for the Shin right now. He's
Yeah,
just suffering from the red buff Gangplank with
exactly.
his Qs.
Oh wow, Gangplank just walking into the second tier tower, trying to stop the Shen recall.
How much gold does Shen have right now? He has 700 gold.
So he doesn't really want to recall because he can't buy any big items.
Yes, that's true.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Gangplank tries to get the solo kill onto Shen, however, is able to try and take out both of them.
I think he is dead.
Oh wow, Shen ult
Shen
has to be
ulted.
used just to save the Gragas. This is unfortunate. Looks like they're going to take out the tier 2 top tower. And gold lead 5,000 in the favor of Giganet Gaming. Sylvester ult, there's been an engage in bot lane. However, Ignite takes out Leona.
Amazing pressure.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa!
wow, if
Tried to make a
that
flashy play,
connected.
however, that cleanse did nothing. And Guntar picks up the kill onto Arceo. Arceo
if
making too
only
much
that
of
connected. Wow.
Exactly. Trying to be too
That ulti's
aggressive.
just a bit tricky to,
That is,
get
right?
the range right.
Especially without the knockup that was there
Mhm.
before. So the Sheen burst helping in killing off, in one-shotting Arceo.
My goodness, I'm so impressed by Giganet Cafe right now.
Guntar
Yes,
using.
and I agree with you. If the Azir had the knock-up
Mhm.
before the nerf,
Mhm.
then that would have been the actual execution of the kill.
Arceo being a little bit too aggressive. He wants to be on the kill board as well. However, all he got was a death. Everyone has a kill but him, so he doesn't want to feel left out. Shen taunting over the wall to pick up a pink ward. And here it goes.
Just look at Gangplank's items.
Gangplank is ridiculously
My
rich right now.
goodness.
So both top laners have TP at the moment. I don't think that Earthquake should engage on this. Gragas trying to get the steal with his Q, but Rek'Sai smites it away. Engage
And
onto Leona. Leona has to flash out. Great gravity field to stop
Gangplank
two
doesn't
people.
have his ulti right now, so he can't do much. So they're just going to disengage.
Mhm.
Gangplank has 192 CS.
Mhm. That's a minion per minute. Sorry, 10
Wow.
minions per minute.
12 gold is around 300. I mean, 12 CS is around 300 gold. So that's about how many kills?
Too many.
Wow.
Anyway, looks like Giganet Gaming is looking to take out the low mid-tier tower from Earthquake. Azir has been pushing Vector in all game. However, Gragas hasn't been paying much attention to the mid lane.
Victor's been doing very well, but
His tower is so low.
he did upgrade his
Hex core, yes.
hex core, yes. And he'll probably go Lich Bane since he bought it.
Mhm.
Oh,
wow,
and a
flash
solo
missile
kill by
rocket from
Zero at bot
Jensen.
lane.
Takes out Sever, ultimate from Braum comes down. Flash knockup again from
And he's
Rek'Sai,
going
and
to just give the kill,
the kill
to
over to
Zero.
Jinx.
Wow.
Well, such team play.
disrespect.
Puts down the body slam. They're underneath the tower.
I
Great
think
ultimate
they
from
should
Terra.
keep disengaging, yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Has to flash. Wait,
My
wait. Jinx so
goodness,
strong. Oh,
amazing
nice
crit.
flash from Guntar. Dodges the Jinx ultimate. And Gragas gets stunned by the Brom passive. Shen coming down along, but Shen, he is down. He's got to get the,
Oh my goodness,
taunt.
this
The heal
zero!
coming down from zero, and he gets the taunt, but it's a little bit too late, is
Oh,
it? No, he
oh,
picks up the
so
shutdown
close.
gold.
Zero just playing so well.
Zero, he knows the limits of his champion.
But I think, but in the end they died, so
Hmm.
not worth.
It was a fourth, no,
But if
three,
they
four,
get
what?
this
A 3-for-2.
inhibitor, it will be worth.
Gangplank flashes and crits for
What?
1,000. What? He crit for 500, did he?
What?
Onto a champion.
Oh my goodness.
Gangplank,
Just
please.
the proc on his Sheen and his, ability to calculate the damage
Hmm.
onto Sivir. Oh my goodness, that was just beautifully played.
Chippies, showing that he is the captain. He is the
Chippy
Gangplank player.
Spito.
And he's going to steal away a blue buff because he's the captain.
And just the Warden's mail picked up by Shin right now.
Hmm. He's trying to split push as much as effectively as he can, trying to withstand their
Gangplank's damage, which he can't.
But because Gangplank ignores 50% of the target's HP, armor. So Rek'Sai starting off the Baron, along with Jane, going for a two-man Baron with Braum standing guard. And Earthquake Gaming, they have no idea that this is going on. They walk by a pink ward. And Baron going down at half HP. Jinx with a minigun putting
I
down
think
the
that
DPS.
will be a three-man Baron.
Uh-huh. They don't even need a Zero.
Just a
There we
little
go,
help.
22-minute Baron from Giganet Gaming.
And almost 12k difference in gold.
Wow, and there hasn't even been that many kills.
My goodness.
Look at
That's
Gangplank's items.
that's 7 towers to 0.
Look at Gangplank's items. Trinity Force Infinity Edge at 22
Oh my
minutes into the game.
goodness. His ulti's gonna be up in time every team fight.
Oh god, alright, Sivir uses the ultimate to try and cut off the Gangplank.
I'm not sure if they should be risking this.
They can't, because Gangplank has his Mandarins.
Gangplank can just pretty much 2v1.
Yeah.
Without Victor, he can pretty much 3v1.
Hmm. And Gangplank's passive, where every time he blows up his barrel, he gains a speed boost. He puts down the ultimate onto Sivir. Leona puts down the stun onto Gangplank, but that was
Wow.
a self-death sentence. I'll sacrifice you for my life. Sorry, I'll sacrifice my life for you. What am I saying?
For the AD carry.
Yes. But then every time in solo queue, your AD carry with like noob support.
Report please.
Exactly, report plus.
So 5-2-1 on Jinx and 4-3
wow.
on Gangplank.
Splitting up the resources on Giganet Gaming just because they can. Two
Wow,
carries.
triple barrel.
Wow. Gangplank critting for 1,098 onto minions. This is way too strong. They're rotating into mid lane. They got top mid inhibitor. They got bottom inhibitor. Now also the mid one. I'm gonna pay even attention to their lanes. Oh my god. See that damage onto Shen. Victor trying to put down some damage onto Jinx, but Jinx
My
doesn't even
goodness,
care.
that 600 damage onto Leona.
Oh wow. And Leon is one of the tanky members.
And
Jinx runs
Shen
forward
too.
and turns back. This is not the way that I wanted.
And it seems like that's going to be GG right here.
Yeah, it's just laying down the locket just because they can. More barrels. Oh my god, a half HP of Victor just blown up by a single barrel. Tries to put down the stun onto Gangplank. Gangplank eats an orange. Puts the stun on to Rek'Sai. However, Gragas ult doesn't connect very well. Shen puts down the taunt, but he has to run away. Jinx puts down the ult. Guess the racer. Here we go. Gangplank ult slowing down everybody. The AoE damage. Not able to pick up an extra kill. And looks like this is GG.
Yes, it is. And the win.
Oh, Sivir has ult. Sivir's gonna scare them away by shouting at them. They take down Rek'Sai. Braum putting down the shield the wrong way. Sivir picks up a double kill. Victor chasing, puts down the Q, the big laser
but
auto
Jinx
attack.
doing so much damage to Victor.
So much damage, but Sivir takes it down. Sivir has heal actually.
But Azir is still alive.
Azir
so
and Gangplank is alive. Even though Azir doesn't have mana, it doesn't matter.
it's going
But I think they're gonna play it safe and go for him and just take the bet dragon and wait it out for next time. They've got 3 inhibitors, so your enemy team isn't going anywhere.
I believe that the third dragon was the turret damage or
Nope,
what?
it's the movement speed.
Oh, movement speed. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Which one
3
was the turret damage?
turret damage was the 4th one.
Oh yes. Okay.
So if we have a look, Yes. Oh wait, second one, second one.
Second one.
Townsville. I always
Okay.
get these ones confused. So,
Who
Gigana
even
Gaming.
knows everything?
Gigana Gaming picks up the third Dragon buff, giving them the extra movement speed.
And these minions are just doing so much damage to
They've
the.
taken out an inhibitor.
I
Sorry, a
think there'll
Nexus
be
turret.
one inhibitor turret soon.
Alright, so the top lane inhibitor is going to be respawning soon. So they want to make a fight over here so they can protect their inhibitors one by one.
And
Gangplank
just
TPing
for,
into mid lane.
just as a tip, you can see like this light around the inhibitor, and
Yep.
that's like the spawn timer for the. Just look at it as a clock,
Mhm.
and when it fills the whole inhibitor, that's when the inhibitor spawns.
Oh wow. Oh wait, flash taunt from Shen misses again. He's gonna taunt the ground. Rek'Sai comes out of borrowing mode, and
A
Gangplank
nice
all comes
ulti.
out. Shen's going around. Leona and Sever trying to take down the Jinx. Jinx gets the reset and shuts down the Sever who picked up a couple kills last game. Leona trying to survive, but it's not gonna work. Gangplank is
1,100 damage onto Victor.
exactly, and looks this is like GG. This is the captain. You can't. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You push him into the fountain, but he got flash. He knows what he's doing, and game. GG. First game
GG.
goes over to Giganet Gaming.
One step closer to the finals, and we will be
I
having
mean, closer to the final. This is the finals.
oh my bad. One step closer to winning the finals.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, this is the best of 5. Giganet Gaming takes set 1. We're going to take a 5-minute
We'd
break.
like to thank Playtech for supplying us with the gears for our tournament, and we would like to thank our sponsor Megatel for providing us the venue. And we'll be taking a 10-minute break,
5 minutes.
5 minutes, and we'll be right back. Thank you guys.
All right, so we're back. Game two between Girthquake and Giganet Gaming. Giganet Gaming
Mm-hmm.
ahead by one.
Finals of AKSA League of Legends
Mm-hmm.
Championship, sponsored by Megatel and powered by Playtech.
Mm-hmm. So we see the Gangplank being banned out by Girthquake this time.
Oh, and Mordekaiser and Olaf always being banned together,
Uh-huh.
and Darius also being banned. And another Blitzcrank just
Mm-hmm.
trying to get rid of the comfort picks by both teams.
So they're trying to block out any
Hmm.
potential unknowns or things that can go wrong, especially in
Yes,
the form
yes.
of Blitzcrank, because Blitzcrank can get the lotto hook onto an ADC and burst them down late game and win a
Oh,
fight.
and another first Shen pick. I
Hmm.
am not entirely sure
So
about
Chippy's
this.
not playing Gangplank because it's been banned out. Maybe his second pick, go-to
Is
pick is
this
Shin.
the semifinals right now? Oh, we're just gonna show you guys how to play this game.
Oh, so okay, we're gonna steal your champions again. So Gnar being picked out. Gnar's a great pick into Shen, but remember Shen is played as support every now and then as well. Tara's picking up the
Hmm.
Gragas again.
Yes, that's true. That's true. And has there been very good games when Shen was being played as a support?
It was played as support mostly in the NALCS,
Oh, yes.
not very often in Korea or EU or the Chinese
Oh,
scene.
okay.
Never
Hmm.
in the Chinese scene. No, once, yes. It was played by QG's support, I think.
Oh, I see.
TNT or something like that. What his name?
And we have a Gragas and Gnar pick on the Girthquake side.
Mm-hmm. Nara's a great pick again to Shen because he's got the percent HP
Hmm.
damage on his 3-hit W procs.
And also a possible Echo pick.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen Echo in a while.
Yes, Terath played Echo in this tournament in the quarterfinals, where he stole a
Oh.
Baron
Hmm.
buff
Yes,
from
yes,
Spicy Chicken Noodle.
yes.
So Dolphs looks like he's going to go for the Echo jungle.
Please play Timo.
Double poison fight. And they
Please
pick a
play
Cassiopeia
Timo.
on top of this.
My goodness. It can actually turn out to be a hell.
Okay. So I don't think it's going to be a Singed pick since they already have the Gnar in the top lane. If this is Faker, he could play Singed mid and buy like death caps and 6 rollers like Civ HD.
Excuse me, Cinch Jungle?
And it's swapped into a Nami. Nami locked in. So a
And
Nami Tristana
a
lane looks
possible
like.
Tristana, yes.
Nami does work well with long-ranged AD carries. This could turn into a Jugger Tristana composition where they pick up the Lulu and just buff up the Tristana in the late game and
Hmm.
get her to carry.
And I think Jinx might come out by 0.
There's a Callista pick.
Oh, my bad. I am so dopey right now.
So Tristana was picked into the what do you
Well,
call it?
Kalista could go mid any day, so
Could.
I'm just kidding. And oh, a Diana pick.
Mm-hmm. Diana, very strong in the current meta at the moment. They can go for the 1-3-1 split push again. It doesn't play well with the Callista because it's
Hmm.
so short range and is not very good at sieging towers. However, the Shen and Diana split push potential can cover that.
I'm not entirely sure about this Diana pick right now
Hmm.
because I think they need more of a lane clear because
So,
they don't have one of the strongest ones
hmm,
because they actually need to get
yep.
close and they might just get engaged on it.
Shen lacking wave clear, Callista lacking wave clear, and Diana. And here we
Hmm.
have a support Aurelia or a support Shen. We have no idea at the
Or
moment.
a mid Irelia.
More mid Aurelia. So these three flex picks, we have
It could
Diana,
be
Shen, and
anything.
Aurelia.
I think this patch just made it so that any champions can go anywhere.
Hmm. Which is what that Riot wanted, champion
Hmm.
diversity.
Yes.
So without,
Soon,
yeah.
soon we'll be able to see Teemo jungle.
And we see Gunther tending towards the Orianna, the safe pick against whatever he doesn't know what's coming on. He has no idea if what's coming in the middle. It probably is Diana, could be the Aurelia, but Orianna plays a safe farm lane against both
Hmm.
of those champions. So this looks like a great pick. They're going for a team fight composition. There is a bit of ultimate anti-synergy between Gragas and Orianna, but I think Earthquake Gaming has the teamwork between
Hmm.
them to coordinate this.
They do have the ability.
Hmm. And it looks like it's Aurelia top lane. Aurelia into Nar. We've seen this matchup before.
Oh.
It didn't play out the best for the Aurelia. However, Aurelia did take the lead during the mid
hmm
game around level 7 or 9 when she maxed out her W and E skills.
We might be able to see a early Trinity Force this time.
hmm
Alright, so what time do you think Aurelia's going to finish her Trinity
I
Force?
have no idea, man.
14 minutes?
14 minutes ish? Yeah, I
Okay.
agree. So, ban picks have finished. Everyone's got their summoner spells ready. We have two teleports on the side of Giganet Gaming, playing the game that Girthquake played last game.
Did you know that pro gamers actually put their earphones on and then
Put their
wear their
headsets on top.
headsets?
Why do they do that? I always wondered.
Because they don't want to get disturbed by the outer sound?
Oh, so wait, do they have sound playing on both audio
No,
devices,
no, no,
or
just one.
so the headsets are for sound cancellation and
Mm-hmm.
earphones inside?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I prefer the earphones as well, especially the in-ear ones.
Yes, because sometimes they can just like the sound from the studio can
hmm
go through,
Yeah, so like the
even
crowd
if they're in the
cheering.
booth. Yeah.
Yeah,
hmm
I got to see Mad Life and Faker up close. The booth.
I shook their hands too.
Oh wow, you beat me, man.
I
Senpai, please can
I
I touch
got
your
a
hands?
photo of Coco,
Coco.
Medlife,
Oh god.
Medlife and Shy
Uh
in the
huh.
booth when nobody was there. I just took a photo. Oh my
Like a little
god!
college girl going
Just
over.
fanboying.
I would like to go over to Yongsan again. I would like to go over to Europe this year for Worlds. I would
Oh
love
my!
to, but I
My
don't think I get
dream
to.
is to go to Worlds once,
Worlds once.
but I probably will.
You've got a very achievable dream, as long as Riot Games
How much is
doesn't.
the tickets? Isn't it like thousand something dollars?
I doubt it. I don't
Oh,
know.
are you sure?
I think the one in Korea was like $180 or something like that.
Oh, I got a VIP ticket last time,
Did you
so
go?
it wasn't that expensive. It was around $80.
Oh, real? Oh,
Mhm.
that's the OGN finals, wasn't it though?
Oh yes,
So what about Worlds?
was it $100?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, and it got sold out in like 5 minutes or something.
Oh my goodness.
But they sell it out in waves, is how Riot kind of gives everyone a chance to buy tickets.
hmm
Anyway, we have 1 minute to go. Hmm. So we have the more skirmish composition from Giganet Gaming. So the mechanics, they've proven that they have great mechanics. They're challenger tier players.
Yes,
They,
Argyle with his oh my god, beautiful Azir play, but it just kind of failed a little bit.
yeah, was it beautiful? He pushed the air. He
I
probably like
just
pushed a butterfly
It's
with his
so
ultimate.
satisfying when he just Qs
Uh-huh.
and E's.
Oh yeah. That, yeah, Shurima shuffle.
Yep.
Yeah. Azira is a fun champion to play. Sad to see him get nerfed next patch. He's probably going to disappear,
hmm
making his Q damage do not stack at all anymore. I don't think we're going to see Azira anymore. Anyway.
I think Girthquake's comp
hmm
is just going to rely on the situation of how the game's flowing
hmm
or the objectives, and it's going to depend so much on how Nar plays this out
Yep.
because he'll be able to
The primary initiate.
either initiate properly with his rage control,
hmm
or he won't have the rage, and then maybe they just have to disengage with Gragas ults
Yep.
or even Oriana's.
So Girthquake should really play it really safe against the composition of Giganet Gaming.
hmm
They just have to play the lane safe, do not fall too far behind, do not lose towers, and if they make it into the mid game with a decent enough or equal lead,
hmm
they'll be able to. They have the better teamfight composition
hmm
with hard engage in the form of Gragas and Gnar, so they should be able to tower dive and win the game.
Yes, and also a very strong pick with Tristana, just
hmm
pushing
Yep.
towers. So I'd just like to see some pushing actions.
Uh huh. All right. Shen picking up the. Ooh, what's that hand doing? Did you see that? Shen, what are you doing? Go grab that spear. Don't. You can't use the force. You're not a Sith Lord. You're just a bad ninja. There is a difference between bot lanes where Nami picked up Exhaust against the two assassins of Giganet Gaming, and Shen picked up the Ignite.
hmm I think Exhaust is a good pick.
hmm
Well,
Because
they
they've
do
got a.
have Aurelia and also Diana,
Yep.
so
Oriana asking for a dance off in the mid lane, and Diana responds with a ward. And Chubby comes to join.
Actually, other than Callista and
Mhm.
Echo, nobody has dashes on the Giga Knight
Diana
card.
ult.
Huh?
Diana ult.
Like as in just like a movement without target.
Oh, okay, okay. True.
Hmm.
And Shen.
Oh,
Shen's got the Shadow Dash.
shush, shush, Alex.
No, I need you to co-cast with me.
Sorry, I'm just gonna mute my mic and just sit in the corner right over there.
I thought that's what you were doing in the previous game. In the pre-game, you had your mic muted. Aurelia showing off her emblem using the Lotus.
Chippy's fighter. I love that name.
I'm gonna ask him if they get into interviews why he named his ID that.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting question.
Alright, now hiding off in the top lane brush, looking for an Aurelia. But Aurelia and Echo are looking to steal the red buff of, uh, what do you call it? I keep forgetting. Girth Gaming. Echo starting with a W actually.
Just for the shield and the
Usually
stun.
starts off with a Q, but getting help from Aurelia, I don't think. He just wanted more sustain, maybe. Oh wait, Aurelia got the red buff. Aurelia got the red buff.
Maybe a misplay?
Maybe it's a misplay, maybe it was planned. Anyway, Graga starting off at his blue level 2.
Either way, it works, so.
Aurelia going for a jungle follow. This has become almost a standard way. Aurelia picked up both jungle camps. And they're both at level 2. About the same. It's earlier than Nar actually. So Nar hit level 2 now. Aurelia and Echo moving into the top lane. Orianna putting down some harass onto Diana.
Oh, and at bot lane,
Oh,
very nice trade by.
Ignite onto
They
Nami.
will get it.
They will not pick up the kill.
Oh
Ignite is
my
not
goodness!
enough.
Just
Wait,
one
Flash Q misses. Nar gets the jump onto Aurelia's head, and Aurelia puts the stun down on, but Nar gets out with a flash. So, Giganet Gaming getting advantages in both side lanes.
very small miscalculations,
hmm
but
Uh,
very nice attempt.
Kalista did flash for it, however
Oh,
missed
and another nice taunt by Shen.
Tristana was trying to ward the brush.
Hmm.
Zero putting down 2 spears and ripping it out of Tristana. And Nara probably going to get zoned off this wave because Aurelia has a red buff. Mid lane being pushed in, Diana just shoving in the wave. Only missing 2 CS
And
in the
just
3
look at the
waves that
mana
came out.
control on Arkael.
This is the dilemma of mid laners. If I use
Oh, and at bot lane, it
Oh,
seems like there's a
teleport.
fight going on.
Tristana picks up first blood. Oh no, double buff goes
Oh,
on to Diana though. Great bubble from Nami to save Tristana. Wow. What happened there? I missed it.
so Diana teleported in, and
Yep.
there was already a fight at
Mhm.
bot lane,
Yep.
and that's what happened.
So
So Diana just got the kill.
so Gragas came along and abused the lack of flash on Kalista, who tried to get the kill onto Nami when she was low
Yes, yes.
previously.
But a beautiful taunt by Shen, so they won the fight.
So Diana picks up double buffs out of this. This is not a good sign for Orianna. Orianna was already lacking mana
Hmm.
when trying to harass Diana, but because Diana has the shield and the high base stats, it costs more mana to take down Diana than to
But thankfully,
push her out of the lane.
he'll be Oriana will be going Chalice, so she'll
hmm
have a little bit of magic resist.
hmm Orianna didn't take the exhaust like we saw the other mid laners do against Diana.
Just a cleanse onto Shen's
Mhm.
taunt or Aurelia's stun, I think.
I disagree with that cleanse though.
Oh, okay.
I am a big fan of cleanse, but I wouldn't have taken it against this composition because there's no long range stun.
Mm-hmm.
Gragas putting some pressure on the mid lane.
Maybe a hard initiate onto using Echo's stun too.
Maybe. Gragas lurking around the mid lane, trying to take the Diana without an escape. Still has the flash though.
Oh,
Nice.
and at mid lane, Gragas is ganking.
Yep. What's the slowdown onto Diana? However, this
Mhm.
doesn't gonna work. It isn't gonna work. Bad English. And Echo's just taking out the Wraiths. Taking some popcorn chicken.
Oh my goodness, I want some KFC right now.
I had Texas chicken the other day. It was delicious.
I need some Carl's Jr. and
Carl's Jr. Maybe we can grab that after this event.
Burger Fuel.
Oriana ahead by 6 CS.
Please sponsor us, Burger Fuel and Carl's Jr. and KFC. We just love your help.
All we get from that is diabetes, man.
No, we'll get happiness.
Oh, true.
That's what's, the most important in life.
Giganet Gaming pinging out the rush behind the red buff. So Echo's probably going to go ward it.
Oh,
Yep,
and
there
a
we go.
few hits on to
Gnar.
Gnar. Very nice true damage trade.
Alright, so Nara jumps out. Irelia has a power spike, as a mini power spike at level 3 because she gets level 3 in her Hiten style. Now she's freezing the wave so Nara can't actually
And Echo's coming in.
exactly. She's setting it up for the Echo. Gets the Q onto
But
Echo.
the
Echo
stun
doesn't have
doesn't
flash.
miss.
Sorry, Nara doesn't have flash. Can't get the jump off Echo's head. And
Nicely done.
Echo gives off the kill to Irelia. Chippy's getting another kill.
And level 6 on Oriana and level 5 currently. She'll probably... Oh, and at bot lane, Tristana is very low and she...
Dies to the ignite.
hmm
Probably took a taunt from Shen. Shen
Yes,
didn't use the
probably.
flash though.
And a very nice ignite onto Tristana. I think that was a very nice pick on the spell.
Making the aggressive plays. Very nice. So Nar has the TP back in the top lane, moving towards the Sunfire Cape.
Yes, and nobody taking control of Dragon yet, but soon we might be able to see some actions by Giganet Cafe.
Alright, so Giganet Cafe going home, trying to buy their core items that off the money they earn, and Diana looks like she's going for a Morellonomicon or a Nash's Tooth first.
I think she's going for the Nashers right now.
She's staying in base for
Yes.
quite a while, and going for the Nash's Tooth first.
She was just thinking, just like us. What should I buy?
Oriana was going to the blue buff, went back to the mid lane, tries to shove it out, and is going back to the blue buff. So Gragas handing over blue buff over to Oriana.
And it seems like Kalista's going for... Oh, I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the item.
Runon's... No, this is
No,
Blade
no,
of the
no,
Rune
no.
King.
Yes, Blade of the Rune King, yes.
Aurelia almost
and
getting a solo
very
kill.
nice
Flash
trade.
from
What?
Nar.
I think
Gets
this
a
is a
slow.
misplay by Irelia.
Well,
There's
the wave
so
is
much CS at top.
the wave is pushing against. Sorry, against the Aurelia, which means that Nar is going to miss out on more minions because
Oh
Nar's
yes,
minions going to push
you're
into
right.
Aurelia.
Yes.
Therefore, this is technically a advantage for the Nar. Sorry, the Aurelia. Oh wait, great jump, great hops from Kalista, gets the taunt down onto Tristana. Tristana has the flash and heal. Shen gets the flash, passive auto attack on, and gets the Q to finalize the kill. Gragas chucks in Diana just by herself. Shen puts down the ult so that Diana can survive. Is not going to die to the tower. Kalista keeps hopping and hopping. Echo is tanking the shots. And Shen, underneath the tower, he's in a little bit of danger, but Shadow dashes out of the tower range.
And Oria comes in and maybe
Oriana's
starts to
unable to kill
engage
anyone.
again, but
Oh, Oriana!
and
Oh,
a
wow.
great ultimate by Echo.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Kalista flash heals onto the Shen.
This
so he doesn't
team's
die to the tower.
coordination is just amazing.
The coordination and mechanics.
Just calculating the just right amount of HP on the turret and just executing that so well.
Yeah. They know exactly who's going to be tanking the tower, how many hits they can take, and which targets to take down in which order. So
And
that's outplaying them.
And the reason why they just went in so confidently is because they know that Nar doesn't have any teleport.
Nar teleported down. Sorry, not teleported down. Nar ran down, but was unable to do anything. And Aurelia still has teleport. Didn't even need to TP down.
Yep. Diana teleported bot, and that was good enough for Giganet Cafe to just dive them.
Yep. Oriana's not the best roaming champion, so... Oh wait, she misses the Q onto Oriana.
Oh my
Initiates
goodness.
onto her. Nar is here. Nar gets on the Q onto Diana, puts the slow onto her, but I don't think anything's gonna happen. Nar just escaping Aurelia's lane because she's freezing it. Because she can't lane against the Aurelia, it's too strong.
It's
Tristana pings a couple of help signs,
it's
and
11 minutes in,
mhm.
and Irelia almost finished her second core. Oh, not her second core, Phage, I mean.
Yep,
Yes.
second part component
Mhm.
of the Trinity
Trinity
Force.
Force.
Now Nar, he's kind of lurking around here, not being able to do anything. And here
Oh,
comes Aurelia, gets a taunt down onto Nami. Nami misses the bubble, and Zero picks up the kill.
and a
Aurelia
nice stun
mhm,
onto Nar.
jumps onto Nar and
Hmm.
puts the slow down, and they're able to pick up the kill. 2 kills go over
And
to the
Gragas is at top, just pushing the
Yep.
lane.
Gragas rotated into the top red side and was wanted to cover for Nar being in the bot lane. Nar didn't get anything off that roam, and just loot gives off another kill. So
And
Chippies has been much more effective in using the
uh-huh.
teleports.
Yes, that's right. It's just that 1 second faster,
Hmm.
being ahead of the enemy team.
Yep. That's what no, never mind. Anyway, Kalista rends the dragon, has 90 CS compared to 64 of Tristana. Mid lane being pretty even, however, Diana's got 2 kills, and she's going for the Nash's Tooth.
Hmm.
So Oriana's the only one that hasn't died on the team of Girthquake. Do you think she's going to be able to carry the game?
I don't think she'll have enough damage as the time goes because it'll be harder to keep CSing when Giganet Cafe slowly starts taking the objectives away from them, and
Hmm.
they're just gonna get stronger and stronger. So I don't think so.
I have to agree with that, with Aurelia and Diana jumping in the face. Aurelia
Hmm.
jumping onto Gnar, gets off a stun and a nice W proc.
Just one one auto attack.
Exactly. That hurts.
There's a saying that if Irelia has her W up,
Hmm.
if the swords are in cross,
Hmm.
then just run away.
Yeah, do not fight her.
Yeah.
See, that's why it's in the crosshair. It's like, do not fight me. Danger sign.
Nerf Irelia, please.
Oh no, Morello was Aurelia trying to defend a pink ward, and Gnar can't take that out. Aurelia jumps onto Gnar. Gnar has to jump out because he's so scared. Graga's coming up for the bait. Aurelia.
I
Aurelia
think
knows
he
the Echo's there, so
can
Dolph's is waiting, looking
1v2.
for the counter gank. Yes. So Mega Gnar thinks he's got
Oh,
the catch.
nice.
Shen coming down onto Aurelia. Aurelia gets the Q reset off Gragas, puts down the stun
Wow.
onto Gnar. Gnar has to jump out of this. I think Dolph wants to dive this because he's got his ult. So he's going to
I think this
phase.
is a bit too much. Yes, they got to
They got
flash
the
out of
flash out of
Nar.
Gnar. So Shen's ultimate got cancelled by, I think, Nami, but the bot lane lost. They took too much damage for it.
And also, the blue buff is on right
Mhm.
now, and they have a ward.
Oh wow, another great Shen taunt onto Tristana. Tristana has the heal, and the Nami heal has come down to save her.
This Shen is so aggressive.
How can the Shen be taunting the ADC so well? Oh wow, Shen taking tower damage. Oh,
Whoops.
walk out of there, man.
Just a misplay by Shen.
No, it's a misplay by the tower. Tower, there are minions. Why are you hitting Shen?
My goodness.
Alright, and the two main split pushers of Giganet Gaming are able to take down the top tower. Gragas gets a
Oh,
body slam flash onto Kalista, but he can't hit her with any skill shots. He didn't have any support. Tarath is getting frustrated with this game. He wants to make the plays, but
and Gragas also used flashed on that.
exactly, he's getting frustrated. He wants to make the plays, but his team isn't there to support him. Also, his ultimate was on cooldown. I
Hmm.
think he expected the Orianna to follow and
Yes.
provide him support within the form of ultimate and attack dissonance, command dissonance.
Hmm.
But yeah, Orianna wanted to go farm the mid lane. I don't think they could have killed the Kalista anyways with both her summoners up. Nar falling further and further behind, top
Hmm.
tower taken out, jumps over the wall and wants the minions.
Nicely done by Shen this game. He's been making plays.
Shen's got 2 kills and 6 assists at 15 and a half minutes into this game. Mid lane tier 1 is the last one that's alive. Gragas trying to do something about it, but there's nothing he can do. This isn't the Gragas of
Nice
Season 3.
rotating down, so we might see a team fight
Alright,
soon.
since Nara's behind and Giganet... Sorry. That's alright. Giganet Gaming is so far ahead. Earthquake wants to make plays as 5 before the enemy team can group. So they want a team fight. This is what CJ used to do a lot. When they're behind, they just grab the mid lane and
Hmm.
try to push down the mid lane tower.
And sometimes it works because they're
Sometimes it
just so
works.
good at team fighting.
Yep, especially because the enemy team has a Diana in this game. This could actually work. But Echo is just so big. He can just tank up the minions and Tristana damage and is able to protect the tower.
And also, Irelia's just 2 levels above Gnar.
Yeah,
So,
Nar really can't do anything now.
mhm.
Nar with 4 deaths, falling way too far behind to do anything at the moment. So he needs to get tanky and make the plays for his team.
I think this game might get a bit, easier for the Giganet Cafe
Mhm.
after the third dragon.
After the third dragon.
Or maybe the second one.
They're ahead by 6k gold.
I believe that the dragon buff, 15% damage to towers and buildings after the second dragon buff. So if they pick up this dragon, they'll be able to go for objectives much easier.
Mhm. So Orion is trying her best to keep the minions off her mid lane tower. Diana's been rotated down the bot lane where she can split push, and Aurelia just diving the tower against Gnar. So strong, just takes him down underneath the tower, doesn't even care.
And just look at this Kalista.
Terra
Just
looking for the
going in
body slam,
front.
but Zero is too fancy on his footwork. And Diana's just knocking away at the second bottom tier 2 tower. It's already down to half HP.
Hmm.
Diana's passive so strong. Tristana
And he'll
just
just
walking
go,
in.
wow.
Whoa, that damage.
My goodness.
I think Diana could have used ultimate again and taken him out.
Or maybe she did and
It's not off cooldown.
oh,
Anyway,
okay.
Aurelia takes out top tier 2 tower. Almost for free. No one's there to defend. No one can defend because Nar got solo killed. And Oriana had to stay mid lane to try and defend the tower.
There's just so much damage going on right now. Just look at the Q
Uh-huh.
onto Nami. Wow.
Nami chunked out. Had to heal it up. So both side lane tier 2 towers being taken out by Giganet Gaming. This has not been looking very good for Earthquake. Earthquake played a great game against Spicy Chicken Noodle, but they're looking very powerless against Giganet Gaming because of the sheer mechanics of
I
these challenger
think
players.
Nair's not doing a very nice job controlling his rage right now.
Now it really can't do anything.
Yeah. They need to utilize that Nair stun and then make something happen with the chain CCs that follows with the Oriana ult.
Mhm.
And then maybe Nami's ult under it too. And then just keep them locked down in there.
Nami, feeling a little tired, puts down the ward outside of the bush in the mid lane top brush. And we have the 20-minute ward. Just by Nar. Oh, Nar actually finds it the moment I say it.
They shouldn't be focusing on the outer vision right now. They need to be focusing on their own jungle right now. Clearing out the wards so they can't invade and then just pick them out and then just, wait it out, just farm a little bit more and then just go for the objective and team fight well and then just try to win.
Do you think they can team fight though? They're 8k gold behind at 19 minutes into the game.
I have seen SKT win something like this, but they were SKT, so
Was it at 19 minutes in the game?
uh I think so, yes.
Really? They were behind 8,000 gold?
Yes, I believe it was against Samsung.
Oh wow. Oh, that was a different season though.
Yes.
A different patch. Anyway,
Mhm.
Aurelia is just way too strong right now. Going for another Zeal and the Berserker's Grave. Going full damage against this Gnar.
After the patches, I think all League of Legends has been going at a faster pace every patch.
Mhm. Every season the games get shorter and shorter.
Oh, and they're going for a Baron right
Baron
now.
on spawn. 20-minute Baron. Trying to take it out at the moment.
They have so much damage right now,
Uh-huh.
they can do this very easily.
Ghostquake knows that this is happening actually.
Oh,
Kalista
and a
uses the
nice
ult, knocks
initiate.
up the
Oh my
Orianna,
goodness.
Gets two-man taunt onto Tristana. Tristana jumps over the red buff wall. Aurelia follows by flashing over. And Orianna dies too.
Just an amazing CC chain by Kalista using her Fate's Call and then Shen's Taunt in follow-up to that.
And Diana even came in with a TP. Took out Orianna.
Yes, yes. Giganet Cafe has just amazing team coordination.
So Terath, you've stolen the Baron buff before you can
I
do
don't think
this.
they should be going for this Baron right now.
Neither do I. Baron does hurt. They aren't very tanky at this stage of the game. Zero looking
Oh,
for the
and
plays.
Zero just
Uh-huh.
going at it.
Oh
Oh
wow, that's
my goodness.
way too strong. Everyone was such low HP, but they knew they were going to get that kill without anyone dying. These are great players. They know what they're doing. And
Wow.
Diane's going to split push this tower out. And one Q takes out a quarter of Tristana's HP. Nami has to heal that up. So, Giganet Gaming, they've
Mhm.
got full control over the Baron, except for that single ward made by Gragas in the back of the pit. This ward is a little bit hard to click, but if you like move your camera around, you can click around it. It's a little trick that people use to deny. Wait, Aurelia jumping in onto Nami. Oh wow, Nami just getting sashimied by the hit style of Aurelia.
Oh my gosh. Sashimi. Well, it is oh wait, it's not Nami and Chips anymore.
Yeah.
Gonna feel bad.
At least the bot lane of Girthquake is pushing, so they have pressure on the bot side of the map. However, Aurelia is very desperate to take out the Baron. Takes out the ward in the back. And Diana and Echo don't seem to be interested though. Kalista wants a piece of the Baron as well. Trying to set it up. Come on team, let's take Baron.
Mhm.
Aurelia running over to the bot lane. Trying to pick up that big chunk of minions.
I have a feeling that there will be a team fight soon in
Hmm.
the next 1 minute.
All of a sudden Diana is actually ahead of Orianna in farm. It's going to be a very hard fight. Giganet Gaming playing out their composition as they should in the 1-3-1
Mhm.
split push with Diana in the top lane, Aurelia in the bottom lane. Diana's TP is down, but I think even Giganet Gaming can win the team fight 4v5 if they have Aurelia there.
Well,
Aurelia,
actually, if they have Kalista, she can just burst down everyone.
Aurelia 7 kills with a static shiv.
My goodness.
Girthquake does take down
Oh,
the mid lane
and
tier 1.
Aurelia
Oh,
teleports in
Flash E from
from the behind, and she's
Shen
going
putting
to
another ult
focus
onto
on
Echo. Echo's going to have to ult out, puts a taunt down onto Gragas. Aurelia now going 3v1. Diana bursts down Orianna, who flashed over the Wraith Wall, couldn't get alive. Gragas gets bursted out by Aurelia. Aurelia also not able to pick up the kill on Nami because Diana had the superior burst, and looks like they're going to go after the bot lane inhibitor. They can't fight this. They're too far behind. They're 1.4k, no, 14k.
My goodness.
This Aurelia. Chippy's making the play. He doesn't have to be on the captain. His Aurelia is good enough. I thought he was going to play Shen, but he picks out the carry top laner in the form of Aurelia.
Oh, and Kalista going ham right now, and
Wow.
he will get
Wow. Kalista taking out the Tristana.
it.
I don't care about your base. This is
so
my
well.
base now. Echo puts down the Sonos and no one. It doesn't matter. Nara has a flash over the Nexus. And they're going to take out the Nexus turrets. Orianna does have ult, but Nara doesn't have the jump because he had to run away. Nara
Echo
turns to
just
Mega Nara at the
going
moment.
to ult back in, I believe.
Alright,
Oh,
they're
is
trying to their best to save their Nexus turret. Diana jumps and gets the stun. Orianna ult onto 4 people, gets the cleanse off onto Shen's taunt, but they're just too strong. Aurelia just bursting down along with Diana.
And that will be game
And
for...
lost that game.
Oh, actually, Tristana. Oh,
And
a surrender
Girthquake
by...
surrenders. So
Well,
that's two games over to Giganet Gaming.
well, that was pretty a big stomp.
Yeah, that was brutal. Giganet Gaming just stomping down the enemy team with pure mechanics. If we have a look at the damage graph, it's gonna. Should we have a look at the damage graph?
Yep, sure.
Aurelia and Kalista doing so much damage. No one in Team Girthquake doing over 10k damage because it was so early in the game. It's not meant to happen at that stage. They didn't get any proper team fights. Orianna, they couldn't do what they wanted with their team comp. They wanted to pick off people with the Gragas and the Nard, group them together, and use the Orianna ult and use Gragas to peel. But that couldn't happen because all 3 lanes lost.
And
And
I think if we choose the MVP for this game, I
Mhm.
think I would personally
Mhm.
give it to Shen.
Shen.
Shen just made so much aggressive plays at bot lane utilizing that ignite,
Mhm.
and even though Irelia did very well at top,
Hmm.
a bot lane did super well too.
Yeah,
So that Kalista was able to just grow and grow
yeah.
thanks to Shen. Yeah.
Irelia also got a lot of help from Echo, whereas Shen made the plays
Hmm.
all by himself.
Yes.
So great plays from Artemis
Both of
Fowl.
the laners, yes.
All right, so we'll be going on a 5-minute break, I think.
Yes, but
So,
before then, we'd
mhm.
like to thank our sponsor Megatel, and we would like to thank Playtech for supplying us with the gears.
Thank
And
you very
we'll be
much.
right back.
Hmm. Alright, so we're back. The finals of the AKSA LoL tournament. Giganet Gaming versus Girthquake. Giganet Gaming, 2 games ahead. If they win one more, they're gonna take the championship. And here we go. Pick bans have begun.
Okay, Darius banned by blue team right now. And Mordekaiser,
hmm
probably a Olaf ban following that.
hmm The standard Mordekaiser Olaf into what was the last ban from Giganet Gaming against Blitzcrank? There we
Blitzcrank,
go.
yes. Uh-huh.
So they don't want to get pulled. They respect the support player. And we see Girthquake targeting out the top laner of Giganet Gaming. Chippy's had a great game every single.
Mm-hmm.
So Giganet Gaming, they haven't lost a single match this in this tournament so far, and Chippy's has done well in every single one of them, no matter what champion he's played.
Yes, indeed. So I've seen a few Alistar bans,
hmm
and why do you think that is? Just
Alistar, Alistar just a great pick overall. They don't want their Artemis Fowl to be making plays to be
hmm
allowed to make the dives post level 6, so he can walk around the side
Okay.
of
Yep.
any lane and just push them in. Anyway, I've been checking the stream chat, and it looks like Girthquake has a secret wild card prepared for this game.
My
So
goodness.
it could actually be that Teemo.
Will it be Timo?
Please
And
don't be
Skarner is
Teemo.
actually free right now.
Skarn is free. No gameplay though. And
Well, Timo recently got a remake,
yes, the little
throwing those
annoying devil
mushrooms.
can throw those mushrooms now. And it's changed to a Twisted Fate first pick.
Oh,
So
just
this is.
utilizing that global,
hmm
pressure.
Shen is also up actually, so Giganet Gaming could respond with that. And
hmm
they're hovering over the newest
Oh,
champion, Tom Kench.
Tom
Tom
Kench.
Kench, a hilarious pick.
Interesting.
So Tom Kench can actually be considered a counter to Twisted Fate as well, because he's also got that quasi global ultimate, which has the same
Yes.
range as Twisted Fate. And here we go, Vi and Tom Kench. So Vi's gonna provide like insane single target initiation, which
hmm
is probably going to go onto the TF who has low base health. And if they pick something like an Ari or a very bursty mid lane champion, Twisted
hmm
Fate's not going to be able to do anything.
And another Diana pick.
Oh,
Oh,
Diana insta-locked by Terath when they've already got the
so
Twisted Fate.
double mage? It will probably be a jungle, or it could possibly be a top lane Diana.
Top lane Diana, which was played very often by Flame from CJ Blaze, one of my favorite players.
I remember the Chalice build.
The Chalice build, yes. And his Flame has a lot of double items.
Yes.
Like, and Gank My Mom, he went for the dual core items as
Oh
well.
my goodness.
The double Zhonya's, the double Void Staff.
Oh, but the Zonias was just a mistake.
That's what they say. Coach doesn't believe him though.
Wow.
Alright, and a Draven pick from Zero, showing off his confidence. It'll be fun seeing his passive got changed. Every time he picks up 6 minions in a row without dropping an axe, he
hmm
gets bonus adoration on his passive.
Oh, really?
So he can snowball his lead even further than before.
Hmm. I see, I see.
And we have a Lulu pick. So,
Oh,
oh
a
wait,
Galio pick?
Galio pick? Well, a blind pick Galio.
Just a defensive champion against Diana's, diving.
It could be. So, it's very unconventional to pick out the Galio this early in the ban pick phase. You usually
I
want to
agree on
counter
that.
this against a low wave clear and magic a burst mage champion such as Fizz. But it looks like they're
My goodness.
Renekton being pulled out, so it probably is going to be the jungle Diana. There has been a couple of Reddit posts about Renekton jungle, but I'm not a fan of that personally. I have seen that and do not like it. And we see the Thresh being hovered by Camodar.
So it could possibly be a Braum pick,
hmm
but I think they might be lacking a bit of
There's
damage.
been an underwhelming amount of Thresh picks in this tournament.
Uh-huh.
Thresh being the hallmark of flashy support plays,
hmm
and it's been switched over to Braum.
That could be actually a Galio top
with a mid lane ribbon. Faker Senpai.
because Tom Kench is a
Mhm.
support, so
Mhm.
it could be
It could be.
a very strong top lane.
Uh-huh. Are we
And
got? Do we have to play on the 8-bit music? And Riven
and it
locked
is.
in. We'll see where this goes. We've got TP on both top lane and mid lane solo laners from Giganet Gaming. Twisted Fate playing the Ghost, summon a spell. And we have an unconventional Diana jungle. Maybe this was their wild card. This is their secret weapon that they've been waiting to
Hmm.
pull out.
Indeed.
hmm Diana, very strong pick, and wherever she goes these days, maybe not the top lane, more so in the mid lane where the lane is shorter and she is less prone to ganks. However, in the jungle, I haven't seen too much success. The pro players do not pick Diana jungle very
Hmm.
often. I haven't seen it before. Have you?
Oh no, I haven't. I haven't seen one game played
hmm
in OGN.
hmm
Diana Jungle.
Uh-huh. And we have the Riven going up against the Renekton. Renekton is usually seen as a counterpick to Riven because he's got the stun on his W, which has huge base damages.
And the Q right
hmm
after that.
Yep, to increase sustain. Just an early game bully, lane bully, and wait, it's been swapped over to Ignite at the last second.
My goodness.
Renekton playing the mind games. So,
Oh my goodness. I'm not sure about Twisted Fate changing back to Ghost instead of Teleport. If this is what they were going for.
so,
And double teleport
uh-huh.
compared to the blue team right now.
hmm
Hmm. And no ignite at all. So River might be having a hard time at top lane
Uh-huh.
because of the aggressive Renekton.
hmm
But if she plays right,
hmm
then she'll be able to just keep sustaining with her teleport too. So
Yep.
it could either turn out positively or negatively.
So we have a Tom Kench for the first time in this tournament. Have you seen Tom Kench before?
Yes, I have.
What do you think about him?
Well, I think I've seen some very bad bugs
Oh.
where it actually damages the allies.
Oh, what? So Tom Kench eats
Yes,
an ally and it... Oh, yes, I've seen
yes,
that too. They eat their ally and they die when they spit him out or something.
yes. So
After he uses Zhonya's, doesn't it? He has to use Zhonya's or
no, I
something.
think it's just some kind of pattern
Oh,
where
God.
he eats the allies. So,
hmm
but other than that, I think Tom Kench is a fresh new pick.
hmm Along
Uh,
with the Draven.
just going countering that, being able to counter that TF
hmm
Twisted Fate, and I really like the Galio pick to be honest. Just the tanky mage
hmm
against all the AP damage.
We hardly ever see Galio anyway.
Hmm.
There was a
We
time
did
when...
see a few matches in what 2 seasons ago in OGN.
Um, was that Samsung Blue? No, Samsung
No,
Blue
no,
played
no.
it at Worlds. I remember.
As in OGN's season.
Oh, really?
Yes. You know how there's winter,
Yep.
spring. Hmm.
I can't remember of that off the top of my head, but I do remember seeing Galio as that was picked by Samsung Blue against Samsung White in the quarterfinals,
Oh,
the
really?
semi-finals, I think, or the
Hmm.
quarterfinals of Worlds last year. So they've got Wave Clear, they've got Burst, they've got
Hmm.
Single Target Initiation, and they've got a Draven. You've got to love this composition. And they've got a Tom Kench.
It is a very powerful
hmm
all-in composition.
It is. If they get rolling, this Draven is gonna wreck.
Yes.
He's gonna burst some heads.
But we just gotta see how TF, handles this Draven.
Yes, if TF is able to get some nice roams into the bot lane,
But the
and
thing is, if you but like the counter against TF is
Mhm,
just Tom Kench. You just eat the
exactly,
Draven and then just run away.
when the gold card is flying over, you just
Eat it,
eat him up. Yeah,
eat it, and then
I'll take your card
later,
with you. I'm nom nom nom. But what if TF stuns the Tom Kench?
then Draven kills TF.
Damon's like,
I
no,
don't
you
even
don't.
know. Well, we're going in game right now,
hmm
so they have some nice skins.
They do. Jack of Hearts Twisted Fate. That's the new splash art, right?
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Jack of Hearts. Oh, wasn't it the tango dancing? Oh, no, that's a different one.
That is a Jack of Hearts because that got. Anyway, so here we are, Girthquake. So wait. Girthquake Gaming on blue side. And
Yes, and
Giganet Gaming
mhm.
on red side. Giganet Gaming ahead by two games. So if they win this game, they're going to be the winners of the AKSA tournament 2015. GLHF from both sides, even though I've hidden chat, I can hear it going by. So everyone from Giganet Gaming moving over to their own blue buff, looking to invade the red of uh, Girthquake. Riven
Who do you
actually has no
think has
skin.
like the stronger level one? I think
I say Giganet. No, wait. I have no idea.
I think Giganet Gaming has a stronger level one,
Hmm.
but because of the spells, I think Earthquake has a better
Yeah, they've
hand on
got the
this.
Ignite and the
Hmm.
Ghost to provide the mobility. Riven doing a little bit of scouting with her QQQ mobility.
Broken Blade.
Lots of people cry about it, so that's why it's called QQQ.
You know, canceling Q is not that hard.
That's not the point. It hurts.
You just click on the ground when
Yep.
you're actually queuing. So,
Q move attack, Q
mhm.
move attack, Q move attack. We see Tom Kench going into the top lane, so it's going to be a lane swap with Riven going for a jungle follow along with Vi. So they saw all five members of Girthquake and they have a tendency not to go for the lane swap, so they want to get Draven onto a safe lane against the Renekton to
Hmm.
protect the Riven as well, get some adoration stacks, and then make a play with the Vi to
But
make it.
they have been spotted just now, so we'll just have to see.
It's a bit late to make the rotation.
Oh yes, Renekton didn't take teleport.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Also, Jinx can't come top right now.
Yes.
So Draven's gonna get the free lane, and Riven is going for a jungle follow with Vi. Tom Kench warding the blue buff of Earthquake, and
I,
RKO is just shoving the lane as much as he
I'm
can.
just liking the plan by Giganet Cafe. They just know what to do
Hmm.
with their comps.
Hmm.
And they know when they're weak and when they're strong, so they're just utilizing that.
That's why they didn't lose a single game in
Hmm.
this tournament. So RKO, being the melee tanky mage that he is on Galio, has to pull the wave against the Twist of Fate. Riven trying her best to farm underneath the tower against the Braum and Jinx. And it looks like Draven is freezing the wave. So both sides are sorry. Draven is slow pushing against the Renekton, whereas Jinx and Braum are hard pushing against the tower.
Hmm.
Generally, pro players will freeze the wave like how Zero and Artemis Fowl are doing, and get the 4v0 or the 3v0 dive onto the top lane and take it down whenever possible.
Just get as much minions as you can possibly get.
And get them attacking the tower all at the
Yes.
same time.
Hmm.
So the method that Zero is controlling the wave is a lot more effective than how Jinx and Braum are controlling the wave.
Oh, and
However,
at mid lane, Vi ganked Twisted Fate, and he's just going to trade him back.
alright, so they get the ghost out of Twist of Fate. That's always very nice, but anyway, as I was saying, Jinx does have the minigun form, which will be able to push down towers a lot
Hmm.
faster than Draven does, because Draven's axes don't work on them.
And Renekton just having a hard time CSing compared to Riven at bot because Riven has the mobility and the shield to just go in CS.
So Renekton thought he was going to get a 1v1 against the Riven, so he started off with the Doran's Blade.
And also a Ignite.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So he's not going to be able to TP back into the top lane.
And Diana jungling pretty well,
Hmm.
but actually faster than Vi because Vi went to gank mid.
Yep.
Just nice mobility on Riven right now
The shield really does help her in
in the
sustaining
earlier
in this
phase.
lane.
Yes, and she has such a low cooldown by using her cooldown. I mean,
Oh wow, gets out just
runes.
before the bronze stat
Hmm.
passive procs.
Chippy's fighter doing very well.
Zero is unable to freeze the wave because as Draven, if you do not proc your axes within 6 seconds,
He won't
they
be
will
able to
disappear.
gain the passive.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he has to push the wave. He can't fully deny this Renekton. Anyway, he knows what skin to use. He's got the Soul Reaver
Mm-hmm.
Draven. And Diana takes out the Scuttle Crab. Oh wait, looks for the Scuttle Crab but puts down a ward in front of the Dragon. Because Vi can do a level 4 solo Dragon. Respecting that. Riven just dashes into the Braum stun, the Braum Q. Doesn't really care.
Oh, and it seems like Renekton's going to die this one.
Oh wow! What on earth happened? Tom Kench flashed
So,
onto him.
just agreed on Renekton.
Uh-huh.
He slided in, and
Uh-huh.
he thought he would have been able to slide back out as fast as possible, but
Uh-huh.
the damage by Draven was just too big.
That's Draven for you.
He wasn't just respecting the Draven's damage enough.
Mm-hmm. Twisted Fate and Galio keeping up when CS with each
Mhm.
other. Very nicely. But Arkel is running out of mana compared to Twisted Fate because he's got the blue cards to sustain. We got Vi in the mid lane, looked for
Oh,
the repeat and he's got the flash. And Galio just ult, so you can't do anything.
nice ult by Galio, just enough to execute to kill.
Uh-huh. So, first kill goes over to Giganet Game. Oh, that's the second kill because they got the
Mhm.
first kill onto Renekton as well. Top
I
tower
I
almost being
think
taken out.
Draven's just planning to get the tower down as fast as possible and
Uh-huh.
then transition to a different lane or go back to their own lane.
Draven has 2.2k gold,
Oh my goodness.
so he's gonna pick up a BF sword and a pickaxe if he
Mhm.
picks up the tower and the CS.
Because the passive just popped.
Exactly. Draven's
My
animation stats, they
goodness.
just give him so much gold. So he's gonna go home. So they don't want to lose dragon pressure.
Mhm.
So then he's gonna go home and pick up his 280 items and or however whichever items he goes. We'll have to see in a moment. So he picks up BF sword and usually the well-known Draven player over in China, he's what was his name by? He's a snake player.
Arrow is a good Draven
Oh yes,
player
Arrow
too.
is a great Draven player as well. But the most recent build that I've
Mhm.
seen is
Yes.
the Bloodthirster into Last Whisper into what do you call it? Yomu's Ghostblade.
Oh, I see. I see.
So it's a full AD build with armor penetration. Because
And
Draven doesn't scale off
oh,
attack speed.
I see. I see.
Actually, Draven comes back up in top lane.
Surprising because they would have been able to just pressure bot.
Yes, because since Renekton is so far behind, they could have rotated Draven down into the dragon area, take it out, and then have
Uh-huh.
the item advantage over Jinx.
Maybe they just don't want this Renekton to grow big at all because Riven does not have any spells and you know it could turn around anytime.
Oh, Jinx
My
goes the
goodness.
flash ultimate, flash stun from Riven, gets the Q, the broken wings
A
over
nice
onto Jinx.
combo by
Wow.
Riven. And I think they'll get this kill. No.
Looks like they don't want to dive this. However, they get a nice kill onto Jinx so they can make a play onto Dragon, committing 2 flashes from the jungler and the top laner. Twisted Fate wasn't able to
And
respond to
Diana's
that.
going
Top lane.
top lane right
So
now.
it looks like it's a free Dragon. Diana looking for the burst, but Draven beats mid laners for some reason because he's
I
Draven.
don't think Diana should.
Oh my
would have
god, he picks
been-
up an extra 280 gold.
That was a goner like the top turret. I have no idea why Diana
Oh, and
went
this
top.
Diana was a jungle Diana, not
Yes,
a mid lane,
mhm.
so she's not as strong as she used to. She doesn't have the levels. Wait, Twisted
Oh,
Fate coming in.
And a beautiful ult by Galio, but
Uh-huh. Galio picks up the dragon. Twisted Fate able to turn this fight around. Tom Kench comes in, but is going to get stunned up by Twisted Fate. Riven looking for a return
Tom
kill, but he's
Kent's
just going to run away.
baiting for Galio.
He's going to get taken out. Not a very good bait.
R.I.P. You were a good support.
A good catfish. He
Oh,
belongs in the aquarium. Alright, so Artemis Spell being a little bit too aggressive, and Zero is stealing the blue buff. Oh,
And
Diana
I am
gets off the
pretty
Q
sure
ult,
that
uh-oh,
Zero can
and he
be-
procs the passive and gets the kill onto Zero. Thing is, Zero wasn't even on a killing spree, and he has that much gold. He is... How far ahead is he? He's 1.6k gold ahead. He is an old BF sword ahead of the Jinx.
my goodness. 4,600 gold in 10 minutes in.
Wow. Just the mechanics are so good on the team of Giganet Gaming.
Yes, and it seems like Riven's doing a very nice job just trading damage now,
Yeah.
even though it's 2v1.
Yeah. Riven sorry, Chippy's fighter, he keeps escaping just before the Braum passive procs. Items fell, taking out Ward in the mid lane. And by making an aggressive... Wait, what are they going to do over here? They get the exhaust and the twist of fate, they trade it for the flash. And Vi
Oh,
comes in from the side, uses the Salt and Battery, flash Q from the Tom Kench, and they pick up the kill. Diana wants to return kill, but Artemis Spell just chunks him up, just eats him in, throws him at the Diana. Alright, you go fight, Vi. You're not getting home that quickly, and
oh,
Jing Salt
so close.
almost takes out the Tom Kench.
And we can see that Zero came bot lane and Riven's going top.
They're swapping them back.
And you can just see that Riven got the Ionian boots
Uh-huh.
just for the 15% cooldown and the brutalizer just
Yep.
for the armor penetration.
So Riven, 1 kill, 0 death,
Mhm.
and 0 assists. So with 66 CS over the 46. Riven's, even though Riven doesn't have a good lane matchup against the Renekton traditionally,
Mhm.
since he is ahead in CS and levels,
And
I think
someone
he's gonna have a
spells
good
down
time.
for Renekton right now, Ignite.
Uh-huh.
So he'll be able to freely engage onto Renekton.
Renekton transitioning into the Tiamat build. What do you think about this?
I think it gives a bit of lane pressure, certainly, but I think he should have gotten it later on in the stage if he was actually planning to.
Alright, Artemis Fell playing a little bit too aggressive in the enemy jungle. He's gonna get caught out by Diana. He's gotta pop his E to get the big shield, but Twist of Fate comes in for to proc the Braum stun and is able to take him out. Artemis Fell not respecting the enemy jungler at all, even though it's a Diana with damage. Diana's going for the Zhonya's Hourglass, so this is going to be a carry jungler build
Hmm.
from Terra. Gets the Q onto that Galio, but he shields it very nicely. He jumps in, I don't know why, but he just wants to annoy the enemy mid laner.
The thing about picking TF is that he needs to be able to freely roam around, but there's no place to go.
Galio has such good wave play once he hits a couple of levels in like
Hmm.
7, 8.
And Galio can also cancel TF's ult by using his ultimate.
Riven knows that Diana's around, and Diana respects the burst that Riven can make.
And Vi's transitioning over to help out Riven.
Galio knows about the bot lane just
Oh,
camping him over there, so he's not going to overextend.
and Riven's just going to kite them towards the...
Yep. There's a TP coming in from Galio, but Riven's going to die before they get here. TF comes in with the follow, but Twisted Fate.
I think that was just a bit of a sloppy play by Riven.
Chippy's getting a little bit too
I
excited
mean,
in this
Vi,
series.
because
From Vi?
yes, Vi should have just come to help out Riven because he saw Diana coming because of the ward in the tri-bush, and I'm just not too sure if that was played out too well with their communication.
Yeah, maybe there was a bit of a miscommunication
Hmm.
between the top laner and jungler.
Yes.
However, it doesn't make a big difference. Giganet Gaming does catch up a little bit in gold.
Hmm.
And Zero looks like he's going to take out the bot lane tower.
And they also take out the top lane tower after this wave coming up if they can.
So if they can... Wait, over here, Vi's getting caught out, gets the assault and battery down on Jinx, doesn't do much damage.
Oh,
Tom Kent saves them, dodges the Jinx, puts down the exhaust onto Draven, and Draven is killed. He loses the adoration stats. Artemis Val also going to get propped by the Braum stun, and they take down 2 people. 2 kills go into Diana. So Vi being a little bit over aggressive, walking into the enemy jungle where it is watered, but not respecting that he can get caught out by the Braum passive.
Earthquake is just coordinating so well with his with the TF ultis right now.
Okay. Anyway, so Vi baited his bot lane into that
Hmm.
fight over there.
Because TF just keeps that pressure with his ulti. They can't do anything right now.
TF Salt is on cooldown.
He used it in top lane.
Yes.
Yes, last time when he was ganking Riven.
Okay.
If he didn't ulti in, Vi could have. I mean, Riven could have actually 1v2'd.
Yep. Arkel with his dancing shoes, able to dodge the Jinx Zap because he's so fast. And Dragon is coming up in 3 seconds. Tom Kench, he can't really go off on warding missions alone because he's been caught out 3 times. So
I
He needs to get
really love this pressure at mid right now because Dragon spawned, and if they just
getting
keep.
some passive vision,
Hmm.
tying up the Galio in the mid lane.
Oh, a
Oh
nice
wow,
damage
great
to
poke onto Jinx.
Jinx.
Yeah. Twisted Fate looking to see if he can get off an ult somewhere. He's picking out his cards. Takes some wind to his face though.
And this is the thing about Riven holding teleport. Renekton just needs to keep walking, and
Mhm.
Riven can just teleport
Yeah.
to the team fight right now.
This
And
means that
mhm,
Giganet Gaming has some more potential to engage on the enemy team because they have the numbers advantage. Twisted Fate, Diana, and Braum being the trio, trying to retain their vision control over
mhm.
the dragon, and they successfully pick up the Scuttle Crab, and Archael returns to the mid lane. There is a bit of a CS discrepancy between Galio and Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate died 3 times.
Mhm.
Where did he die 3 times?
Oh, Twisted Fate died during the earlier ganks a few times,
Oh, I remember him dying to the Vi.
and the Galio.
Yeah, Vi and Galio in the mid lane. I don't
Mhm.
remember the other two.
Oh, and this few CS differential between Riven and Renekton right now too.
That is a big difference. But this game is a lot closer than our previous games. There's only approximately a
Yes.
1.34k gold differential between the two. Now Chippy's teleporting down to the bot lane, looking to pick off the enemy bot lane, so that they can make a play onto the dragon.
And Tom Kench
Tom,
ults towards bot lane,
And
and
Jinx and Braum, they're running the wrong way. This isn't where your home is. Come on guys, you're drunk. You need to go home the right way. Braum tries to buy some time. Gallia chasing after the Jinx. Riven, oh no, Braum flashes into the wall, but Vi was already waiting there. Gallo gets a solo kill onto Jinx. Vi uses a great onto Diana, and Chippy's, he flash Qs over the wall and picks up Diana.
nicely done by Riven and their whole team.
Chippy's such a great player.
And also the great thing about what Tom Kench did just over there is that they actually closed the escape route
Yep.
and then closed in from all the angles.
So was Riven. Riven made a great TP
Yes,
onto the blue
yes.
side ward. At least Renekton picks out the top tier 1 tower, but they give up Dragon number 2 for it.
15% more damage to towers and minions.
Twisted Fate was unable to join that fight very quickly. He was
He
afraid
didn't
to use his ult.
have the range to ulti in a safe zone where they
Yeah.
could, he could actually protect the dealers.
So Arkel making the Galio, the unconventional pick work. Renekton being relegated to jungle minions at the moment. He's picked up his Hydra, but I don't know how much that's going to do against the Tiamat Brutalizer Ionia boots from Riven. Because as we know, Rivens just explode games once they get a couple of items. They don't die, they do heaps of damage, you can't catch them. And has just superior wave control over Renekton. So he can do as he pleases, shove the wave and join the rest of his team using his teleport or superior mobility. So Terath, he's the one with the most kills on the team of Earthquake. But
yes, but he is a jungler, so
yeah. Jungler with, I think, the most gold on his team. Yeah. Oh wait, Chippy's being caught out a little bit. Twisted Fate gets
and
off the
a
Lich,
nice
getting
stun
stunned.
onto Riven.
Nice. But Galio's starting to hurt. So, Earthquake moving into the mid lane. They're trying to take out the mid lane tower. They're going to cut off Tom Kench actually. Twisted Fate teleports onto the bottom side. Diana jumps in. Artemis Fowl has to flash out. And Jinx ult hits, but Braum doesn't hit the Q. So it looks like they're going to be able to take out the mid lane.
Yes,
oh wow, the wave
my
flash
goodness.
ultimate from Galio.
Wow.
Oh wow, Vi travels a huge distance to try and catch the Jinx.
Wow.
Draven gets 2 procs on his passes. Gonna get 3. Triple kill onto Draven. Oh god. It looks like he wants another one. He's put
My
procs
goodness,
of
just
heal,
look at
going
Zero
underneath the tower.
abandoning their
Doesn't
team.
He doesn't care about the tower. What is this?
Oh my
Tom
god.
Kench kills off Renekton.
Just
He's
look at Zero abandoning Tom Kench.
Tom Kench survived with
Galio.
50 HP. Guntop seeing if he can get the stun off onto him. But he's got the help.
Oh my
Oh, wow!
goodness!
The
That
red buff and
calculation! This zero is
Zero knew that
amazing.
that stun was coming along, so he's
Oh,
gonna proc his skill animation while
yes.
he's stunned.
Get ready for the screen soon.
Wow, great play from Draven. The red buff and the damage calculation from his standard side, perfectly done. And he's gonna get a blue buff as a complimentary snack.
See that scream?
We can hear the crowd
Oh!
hearing the plays. Anyway, sorry, my voice is really breaking up.
Would you like some water?
Pardon me?
Would you like some water?
In a minute. Wait,
Okay.
Zero getting initiated on by Jinx, by Diana, takes the Jinx ult into the face.
He does
Vi
have double
making
buff,
some
so
plays.
he'll be able to
He's
keep
got double, but
guiding.
he's got exhausted by Braum. Oh my god, Chippies comes in and stuns up everyone. Slashing away at the Braum. Gives himself a mustache cut. Ooh, a slow comes down from Tom Kench, and the E into Broken Wings jumps on and knocks up the Renekton. Renekton being eaten, gobbled up by Tom Kench and is taken out by Chippies
Oh,
again.
and in mid,
Mid lane,
Galio
a
takes
solo
out TF.
kill.
My goodness.
So that's 4 people down.
Now this is a free Baron for GigaNet Cafe.
Uh-huh. They don't even need RKO. Draven is just too strong. He's on 8 kills. He's got the Yomu's Ghost Blade, like I was mentioning before. And Chippies,
About
even though he was
6k
behind,
gold lead.
yeah, he was behind due to lanes. Wait, what did he do? Oh, well, I thought.
Huh?
I thought Dolphs was gonna die because he wasn't smiting the Baron. And,
yes.
like, people
I
were like
was looking at
recalling
it
and like,
too.
hey, you take the last hit. Hey, you take the last hit. I want to go home first in the shop.
It would have been funny if there was a Jinx ult.
We see Vi with the quick silver sash, second buy. Wow.
And you can see that. Wow. Why do you think that is? Because of the TF.
He doesn't want to get stunned by the Twist of Fate as he jumps in, I think. This is probably not an optimal build, but they're so far ahead that it doesn't really matter what item build they take. Draven with the Baron buff, buffing up the minions and putting pressure on the mid lane. I'm surprised that the mid lane tier 1 is still here for Girthquake.
Oh, Girthquake.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised that, of the initiation by GigaNet Cafe when they were trying to take out the mid turret.
Oh wow, Q into ultimate on Terra. Terra didn't even get to use his Zonya's Hourglass. Twist of Fate does almost no damage. He does have Lich Bane, but he doesn't have the AP to scale with it. Vi looking for another initiate. Renekton, he doesn't have TP. If you're in top lane, you're going to have to push top lane until you hit the inhibitor tower. Dolph doesn't even care. He uses a Quicksilver Sash on the slow of Zap. We see Draven
Wow,
jumping
Zero's
in,
just going in.
ignores everyone, takes the Q.
Oh,
He
but
doesn't have a Quicksilver Sash, but oh wow, I don't spell you. Utilizing the Tom Kench gobble and saves Zero from death. He was going a bit too far ham, but that's what the support is for, isn't it? We see just before a 10k goal lead, and Dolphs, oh wow, the crit from Zero just takes out Braum. It doesn't care, he doesn't care if he's a tanky support, and Riven gets a solo kill onto Renekton. They're going to take out tier 2 mid-tier tower as well. Terra taking the hits, Zonya's an auto attack, and Dolphs puts the CC down onto Diana, and Draven picks up the kill. Galio wants in on the fight as well. He gets a kill onto Twist of Fate, misses the Q and W skills onto Jinx, but they're going to get a free inhibitor for this.
That seems like a free inhibitor. And it could be a possible dragon after going back.
I think they're going to push. They're so confident in their plays right now.
This Draven is just so strong right now, so they can't possibly
Draven
do anything.
is 6,300 gold ahead of Jinx.
Oh my
Gets the
goodness.
crits down. He's just killing Jinx through the exhaust. Great Galio ult, flash Galio ult. Riven dies to Renekton underneath the tower. However, Zero is just, he doesn't care.
So on the turret, oh my goodness.
Exactly, in the fountain laser. They need to replace these Nexus turrets with fountain lasers.
Yeah.
Maybe then they'll have a chance. Zero putting on. Oh wow, Dolph's going.
Dolph just going
to
ham a
ham
little
on
bit,
stuff.
getting a bit excited.
Zero uses heal for Dolph, but he can't get out. So Dolph's turning back onto Terra, gets flashes for. He doesn't have the axe anymore though. Gets stunned up by Guntop and has to go back.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Jinx ultimate. Ah, no, Twisted Fate's gonna come in and get the blue card on Zero, shut down
Wow.
500 gold. And Artemis Val is gonna join the Death Coffin. So they're going to be counting to 31.
They're just messing around.
Yeah, they're messing around, they're way too far ahead.
10k goal
Uh-huh.
difference.
11k gold difference.
Hmm.
Wow. Giganet Gaming, they're having a great tournament. Still haven't lost a single game.
Yep,
So this is going to be a perfect game, a tournament for them.
just like SKT. Oh wait, didn't CJ beat them once?
Yes, he did
Oh
beat them
yes.
once. CJ for the win, but they didn't make it to Worlds.
R.I.P.
The new item, Sterak's Gauge, built on Vi, which makes Vi turn massive when she takes a lot of damage.
This seems a bit too hard onto Jinx.
Hmm. There are
Rage
too many
Crew has been
divers.
playing well, but
Uh-huh.
not good enough against
Wow,
Zero.
Draven ult steals the blue buff.
Wow.
Wow, swag.
Swag. Yes, it is
Draven had
actually
no vision
swag.
of that blue buff either.
It's just like Peekaboo's smite onto Baron. I mean, steal on Baron in the
Oh
pentakill.
god.
He was playing Corki,
Hmm.
and he
That's
didn't have.
Piglet, wasn't it?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
Piglet,
Piglet,
not
yeah,
Peekaboo.
on the NALCS.
Peekaboo's the support for
Yeah, KT.
former SKT.
Yeah.
These names are just so confusing.
Everyone's just making friendly recalls in front of each other, but Chippies doesn't care. He goes and puts a stun onto Renekton. Respects the return stun that can come along. Twisted Fate coming in with a gold card, can't do much though. Dodges out the wind from RKO.
You don't have to win. I mean, you don't have to kill them. You just gotta, keep them low and then just keep the pressure on them.
Yep.
And there's a huge wave at top, and it's
Mhm.
just going to keep pushing.
Oh wow, Zero takes a Q from uses the ult onto minions. That's a little unfortunate. Youmu's Ghostblade being turned on by Zero. He's gonna hit the zap in the face, take it in the face. He doesn't care.
Yes.
Long range missiles coming from Rage Poo, but he doesn't have the damage. He does have 2 core items. He has a lot of CS, but compared to the Draven, he's doing no damage.
Draven crits 4,366
I thought you
damage.
said 4,000. I'm like, whoa!
1,366 damage.
And at 27 minutes into the game.
Yes.
Alright, Tahm Kench ulting in. We're going to see it. Galileo jumping into the back of the enemy team. He
Oh.
gets around no one. Vi jumps onto the Twisted Fate, gets the ult down onto Diana. Exhaust down and gets exploded. The ult damage doing so much. Riven doesn't even get a kill at the moment. This is very awkward, but they're going to get the bot lane tower. Renekton can't do much. Tahm Kench tanking out the tower. Gets 2 stacks of his appetizer. And Riven procs the Broken Blades and gets a kill onto Renekton. Artemis Fell saves Vi actually from the tower, but he's gonna die, almost die himself, but the shield saves him. Sterak's Gauge shield pops. Jinx has to flash out, exhaust down onto Riven, but there's not enough damage. He tries to get the zap onto Vi, but doesn't hit. They're playing around with the opponents at the moment.
They don't even need to.
Hey, when did Zero die? We see Chippies in the front lines. All of Girthquake have come back. Girthquake is
Oh,
gonna
and
jump
TF
in.
goes in.
Oh my god,
Q's
Chippies is
in.
gonna... Wait, Chippies dies actually to Jinx.
My
That was
goodness.
a great stun.
Uh-huh. TF just played well.
That was a little bit of a misplay from Chippies, but yeah. Rage
They
made a
are
great
trying
play.
very hard right now, and Baron's
Uh-huh.
spawning in 5 seconds, so
Mhm.
we just gotta see.
Oh,
if
but
they'll
this isn't
pick the
happening
Baron.
anymore. Quicksilver Sash ball onto the ribbon. You can't even CC down this monster, this raid boss. So one inhibitor down and one inhibitor tower down for Girthquake. Jinx did pick up a couple of kills. Jinx has spent all the money, unfortunately. Had to buy the Home Guards and the Vamp Scepter
Yes,
just to try and protect the base.
and it seems like Giganet Cafe will be going for Baron right now.
There's a ultimate TP from Riven going on to the Baron, and Draven just takes down half of Baron's HP by himself. This guy's just too strong, man. This guy's at almost 6 core items. Diana almost stole that actually with the Q. And Girthquake is running away as fast as they can. Chippy's on half HP, so he's got to be careful. But they could lose their team fight like 4 to 5 times and still be ahead of this game.
Yes, that's true.
RKL split pushing in the bot lane, he's got his TP. This is the advantage that TP gives you. It gives you so much freedom in split pushing and pressuring multiple areas of the map. So we'll probably see one last team fight out of Earthquake before this game ends. Dolphs has taken the giant cookie from Alice in Wonderland and turned massive.
They are probably going to go for the mid inhibitor and the bot inhibitor, or actually they could just, dive them and end the game.
They can split up. So Twisted Fate trying to poke them down as much as he can. Zero asking for some help. Quicksilver Sash goes down on Dolph for some reason. Maybe hurt by a Twisted Fate stun. If Camodar is wait, Chippy
Oh,
jumps over the tower and able to stun them all, gets a Quicksilver there, flash ultimate to the middle of 4 people, Riven's going to burst down the Renekton does nothing, and this is Zonya from Diana, but it's not enough. Zero does way too much damage, this is probably the end of the game. Jinx is the last one alive, then Zero gets excited and kills the
Zero
Jinx
dies
underneath the
again.
fountain. This looks like GG, Arkel TPing onto a minion, celebratory signs.
My
Giganet
goodness.
Gaming, 3-0 in the finals. They're gonna take out the Nexus turret.
Any moment now. And
GG.
GG.
Congratulations to Giganet Gaming. They're taking their photos right now, getting their photos taken right now, and being handed over their trophy for winning the 2015 AKSA LoL Tournament Championship. We would like to thank Megatel for sponsoring this and providing the
Mhm.
venue, and Playtech for powering this tournament with all the gear that they've provided.
We were casters
Hmm?
NJ
Oh,
Alex.
and Reveal, yeah. I'd like to make a shout out to all my friends, LSP Time, SK, Sock Stealer, Zero Melee, and you, and all my friends. Yeah, any shout outs that you'd like to make?
I love you, mom. Nah, just kidding.
Alright, and this will be the end of the stream. Thank you very much.